everybody, welcome back to Rogue Leader Gaming, and welcome back to the Fang of Faerun Dungeons & Dragons campaign. Where last we left off.
Started from the top, buddy. From the top.
Mac, would you like to play D&D? If this, I wish this was my fucking, I really wish this was my fucking, voice call, because then I'd just fucking kick him from the call. But no, I can't do that, unfortunately.
There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Oh, shit.
Alright, where last we left off. Our party had found that the lighthouse they had previously okay that they had previously taken on and disabled the beacon that seemed to be crashing ships into the area instead of warning them to go away. The beacons were relit by the Cult of Talos, and our party was the only thing standing before the cult, and thus rallied some forces, and with 3 ships, a couple of what were they? How did we describe them as? The guys Gorfang found?
Crackheads.
Crackheads, that's the word, yes, crackheads. Crackhead barbarians, looking for drugs, which they never found. As well as some of the King's Guard stormed
They got mushrooms.
They did get mushrooms, actually, you're right. Stormed the tower, and once again were able to find the beacon lit again, taking the priest who had cut out his heart to become the beacon, and taking him prisoner. The guards were sent back to Neverwinter with the priest, whereas the 4 of you continued on fighting. You still have your ships out to sea off of the map that are beginning a bombardment to try to assist you guys wherever possible. Gorfang has blown up the 3rd ship that he had built, using it to ram the large ghostly ship, which was made of bones. I know it doesn't look like it's made of bones on the map, just work with me. And which is now beginning to sink. And that is where last we left off. Now, it's been so long that I did want to restart the turn order. So I would like everyone to roll initiative as you guys begin once again with your battle with High Priest Bagheera. And I'll be honest, I don't remember the conversation that happened off the top of my head.
Interesting.
I remember some of it, but not a ton.
First roll of the night.
Okay, I should probably get set up to do that as well, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Man, we've got some low fucking rolls tonight. All right. How do I want to manage this mess? Okay, perfect. That's the one that gets the, I'm trying to figure out how I want to manage this. I guess we can do, oh, no, I'm on the wrong layer. And then I'm gonna have this fella represent all of those guys. Okay. Alright, is everybody in?
See?
Okay, I think I've got everything that I need. Yes, okay, cool. Okay. Alright, so first up in the initiative order, as Gorfang and Imric have just rammed their ship into the other ship and have flown and landing on the docks. I believe you all tried to attack the Minotaur skeleton in front of you. And I think that you missed, if I remember right.
I think they just had a shitty turn.
I think they just had a really shitty turn. Anyway, with the boat having been rammed.
We left off on my turn, I remember that, because I was like, bro, let me go. And you're like, no.
Yeah, because I had to
Oh,
go
like,
to, I was
down.
like having to like run to go to work at that point.
I'm gonna sit down with your boss.
Do it.
Oh, what happened?
Okay.
Mother!
What is
So-
that?
What happened?
As Gorfang and Emmerich land, you turn and glance back over your shoulder as running out of the ship, you see several skeletons begin running towards you, trying to both escape the sinking ship as well as fend off any attackers, that being the two of you. So that is going to be
I remember the
it
ship
for their
was,
turn.
The ship was rigged with explosives, was it not?
It was, and the ship has now got a massive hole in one side of it, is listing to the right heavily and is beginning to sink, but it hasn't sunk yet, as this just happened, and so they are, oh shit, let's run. Corvus.
Okay.
Wait, I have
he
a
has-
question. Is everybody that we're fighting level 6 as well? Like, is this a level
It
6
does
fight?
not work that way.
Oh,
I do not pay attention to challenge rating whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah.
okay.
I agree with that.
He's like, yes, you that is a valid statement.
I'm trying to figure out what is up with this dude. Why does he have that mark? Is he hit with Booming Blade or is he hit with my curse?
That's the curse, yeah.
Okay. I didn't know if it was Booming Blade or curse, so I'll take that down. Alright. Top of the round. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna punch him real quick and hope that works. Ooh, okay. Does a 14 hit, my good DM? High Priest Bagheera?
14. High Priest Bagheera. No.
That's rough. You buffed him.
Negative.
Then I'm gonna hit him with my sword next. I'll hit him with my sword real quick, one-handed. If it'll let me.
Oh wait,
come on.
wait. Hold on.
Hold on. Everything's.
What was the
being weird.
dex save going on with Void's Fury?
If the punch happens and he doesn't.
Oh, that's right. If the punch happens,
doesn't-
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And my computer lagged, so I'm just gonna click it again because weirdness.
Yeah, that was okay. 17. What is the? Is it seriously that high? Yes. That is going to miss.
You. All right. Okay. All right.
So as you swing your blade, she like does the what's the guy from Terminator dodging the bullets, bending backwards,
I
but
know.
like, you know.
That's a wrong movie, but yeah.
Oh, never mind. Or no, what's the one I'm thinking? I'm
You're
not
thinking of Matrix, the Matrix.
Matrix.
Neo.
Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Yeah, she like matrixes back, or he matrixes back over the under your blade. Right. Yeah, you know what I was talking about. Okay, does that end your turn?
What you yapping about? I still got bonus action and a fucking movement.
Okay, then use them.
I'm thinking.
You're thinking.
Okay.
That can be dangerous.
I realize. What time is it?
Fuck. Time. You assaulted at dawn.
Yeah. Okay. So it's not even close to.
It is
what I'm thinking.
probably barely noon, if that. So it's like, it is stormy, and so it is raining, it is cloudy, the sea is pounding at the rocks around you. So it is not a sunny day by any means.
Gotcha.
And you do get the sense that the storm is brought on by the cultist activity.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I'll hold my turn. I'm done.
Okay. All right. Next up, the Minotaur skeleton is going to take a swing at Emmerich with a great axe. 9 to hit. I'm assuming misses. I'm pretty sure that misses. Let's see. And then this one is just going to take a couple steps closer, but still kind of keeping his distance from the other guy of you guys. Okay, the cultists are going to this one is going to take a oh wait, hold on. Where's my character sheet? Okay. Is going to take a swing at Petra. 10 to hit.
No.
Okay. I didn't think so. Let's see. The rest of them are going to... you hear over the sound of the pounding waves, the captains start shouting orders, and the...
Could be stronger than that.
The men over here begin grouping up, getting ready to defend from this direction. Let's see. Petra, you are up. And Emmerich is next, just FYI.
Sorry, I was feeding James noodles. Give me a second.
Yep.
Am I in Petra form? Or the brown bear? I don't remember. Pretty sure I'm Petra.
I think so. Yeah,
Where
we'll say that you are.
Okay.
You
I got
are
a drag ball
Petra.
token. I didn't even realize I wasn't on there yet.
Oh, you're on here.
Where?
Right here. In the thick of the shit. Actually, the
Is it
shit's over
over-
there.
In in the thick of it. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm way over here. I zoomed in on the boots.
Yep.
Yeah, we're in our own kind of big battle, whereas they are in a actual big battle.
Yeah, there's a
There's
little
a
bit
lot
of
of
a lot going on.
A little bit of a lot.
A little bit of a lot, yeah.
Petra likes a little bit of a lot. Just a little bit of a lot of a drink too that y'all withhold from me. Let me see. I'm trying to open up my character sheet if I need to make that obvious. It's giving me trouble. I might actually need Brandon's help. Okay, here. It's not opening, it's not doing nothing. Double tap on Petra, okay. Jesus. Okay, I'm gonna do the at this guy right here. Shit.
Which one?
This one.
Okay.
Isn't because this guy right here is towards, and I
okay,
don't have
ice
any-
knife. Okay.
My staff's not that. Like, good.
Let's see.
I have eluded.
Okay, good to
It's
know.
also
So that uses your
Did you say
reaction.
you looted?
So, here's what happens because that is a natural one. You conjure your ice knife and shoot it out, and as you do, it narrowly misses Hunter. And as you realize that it's going to, or Corvus, and as you realize that it's going to hit Corvus, you kind of jerk back, and it still kind of lets go, and it just kind of falls on the ground halfway to the target. And Corvus is able to dodge out of the way.
Okay. And then
what about the AoE damage on a miss? Does that happen?
It lands
I thought it
halfway.
had
It does
AoE after
happen.
it
It does
lands.
happen, but it's kind of halfway, and so it's not gonna hit anything. It's only like what 10 feet?
Well, she used it on the priest, I thought, didn't she?
No,
no,
no.
that's too close to me.
This guy, and so
Oh.
it lands in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
Oh, well then.
Lands
God
in the
damn it.
middle of bumfuck nowhere. Is there? I can't. I'm sitting so far from my screen. That's my fault. But I'd sat here for James, so he couldn't get into stuff. Let me sit right here.
Bring the screen closer to you.
I brought myself closer to the screen.
Oh, that works too.
It's a 60-inch screen.
Hey. Shh. Okay, I can't find my bonus actions, so
What
it's giving
like
me-
just I don't know exactly.
healing word is a bonus action. But just in my turn.
That's it. Okay.
Yeah, I gotta look over my. I gotta look over this. It's been months since we've been on, or I don't know how long
It's
it's
not
been.
been
but it's been a
months, but it's been a minute. Maybe a
Okay.
month. There's been a lot of shenanigans.
while. Yeah, I gotta get back familiar with everything.
Yeah. Okay. In that case, Emmerich, you are up, and you're getting bum rushed by skeletons now.
All right, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, cool. My mic just randomly decided to work. So,
Oh, great.
Cool.
I know.
so
What
allow me
about
just a moment, good sir.
No.
I'm going to actually turn to, since my voice is fucked, I won't be doing anything in character. But Gorfang, we kind of have a problem on our hands, right? I'm gonna gesture to the amassing skeletons behind us and ask you what you'd like to do about them.
Was that a question?
That is a question.
Alright. Let me answer your question with a question. What do you think I would like to do?
I'm going to go ahead and take my attack of opportunity, and I'm gonna stand on the dock, not the ship, but the choke point of the dock here.
Okay.
In order to kind of stop them from progressing on to attack Gorfang here. So,
Meat
do you want to make
shield.
your attack roll?
Huh?
Like I'm taking an attack of opportunity by moving, right?
Yes. Yes, you are. Minutes for skeleton. Let's see. 16 to hit.
It actually might not hit. Hold on. It matches.
It matches.
Yes.
Okay. So you take 12 slashing damage halved because it matches.
Okay. I can swing that. And then I would like to actually I should have smited the motherfucker before moving, but
Probably.
I'm just gonna hold my ground for now. That's it.
You-
That'll end my turn.
I will. May I suggest something?
Yeah, by all means.
You could hold your action because you still have an action. You haven't really used it. You could hold your action for whenever one of them gets up close to you, and you could take a strike then.
Oh well, then yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
Okay.
hold my I'm gonna hold my action.
Okay. Cool. All right.
That's a good call. Thank you for that.
Yes. Yeah. Don't forget that holding actions is a thing you can do if you need to. Okay. High Priest Bagheera is going to. Oh man, I don't even remember what all I've got going on in this bitch.
Who would lose?
Wait. How much is this? Let's see. 10. Or no. Okay. No, we're not gonna do that. Oh boy. Let's see. Oh, so many things I can do. Let's see. What does this do? Okay. Sorry, I'm having to dig through spells. It's been a minute. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. All right. He's going to focus on his staff for a minute, and then slam it into the ground. And as he does so, Corvus. Actually, no, I've described this very poorly. No, so he's going to focus on his staff and he's going to shove it in the direction of Corvus. And how does this work? Each creature. Okay, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. Okay. All right. So, as a bolt of lightning shoots from the tip of his staff directly into, or oh wait, no, 19. Okay, shoots towards you. You're able to kind of like glance it off of your sword, kind of like deflecting force lightning in Star Wars.
Yeah.
And you are going to take 30 points of lightning damage, halved to 15, because you made the save. So 15 total points of lightning damage.
Ow!
Whoa.
All right, and she is now, or he is now going to begin buggering off.
Where are you running to, fucker?
All right, Gorfang. There it is.
Alright, I'm going to rage.
Little do y'all know, he just squirted a little.
Yeah, yep. Probably.
Little Hershey squirt.
Yeah, well, I'm fighting a stomach bug, so...
Oof.
Full on shit myself Saturday, though, while throwing up. Did you know that your the muscles that you use to vomit and cough and shit are connected to your butthole?
Yes.
I did not know that. I did not know that until I shit myself while throwing up. And immediately had to get in the shower. That was really fun.
I hope you're aware that I am not editing that out.
Honestly, at this point, I was sick. So, you know what?
Oh my gosh, that's rough, dude. We all been there. We've all had some. We've all
No.
had,
No.
Okay, we haven't
No,
been there, but we've all had some kind of something happen.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just climb right back in bed.
Connor, you admitted to shitting yourself not that long ago. So, like,
You did, yeah, you did actually. I remember this.
Yeah, so like, don't even.
Hunter,
Anyways,
listen.
rage.
I have 2 words for you, Hunter. Super Soaker Bazooka.
Oh yeah, that was a fun night.
That was so fucking funny. Okay, reckless attack. I need to remember that. Well, all of the things.
Yes. I have
After you
to.
hit. Okay. Go for it. So you've got advantage. You've got advantage on your first turn.
Right here.
Yeah. So you've got advantage on this one because of reckless attack. That is definitely going to hit. For, oh boy, that's a good amount of damage. All right. I'm assuming you're attacking again.
See.
Okay. Second one is regular because you can only do the reckless for your first one. And actually, same with Divine Fury is also turned off, I believe.
It is turned off.
Okay. Just a reminder, since we haven't. Whoa! All right. Good shit. Natural 20. Okay. So you bring down your axe on this one. and you chop it right in the leg, and it kind of bends down to the knee, bringing it down, because it's pretty big, so bringing it kind of more down where you can easily hit it, and you take your second axe swing and you cleave one of its horns clean off.
I'm gonna pocket the horn.
You're gonna pocket the horn? That would be a bonus action.
Continue.
You can certainly pocket the horn on your next turn. All right, does that end your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Next up is the skeletons. Actually, no, it isn't. Top of the round, your friendly ships have begun. There's 2 cannons aboard each ship. It takes a full round to reload each cannon, so they are firing salvos kind of staggered, so 2 at a time. So you see as back here on this island where these guys are, you see as one of these guys is blown away by a cannon blast. And you see Corvus and Petra, you see right next to you guys, right here, you see another one land. Very danger close.
Danger close.
And I have to adjust these now, if I can. Why can't I do that? Why can't I do that? I want to do that. Please let me do that. There we go. Nope, come. Okay, hold on. I'm having a lot of trouble here. Okay. Where's this going? Okay. Okay. The skeletons. So this first one is going to come up, except for the fact that I need to be on the right. There we go. Is going to come up to Emmerich. Emmerich, your held action is going to engage.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a just a main hand swing at him.
Okay.
Stand by. Where's she at though?
14. All right. With that, you bring out your sword around, ready for this one, and you, as your blade connects, the skeleton falls apart onto the ground from the blow. You can tell from that these are pretty weak skeletons, but they'd be dangerous in a big group, which they are.
I'm just gonna laugh. Another. And I'm gonna hold next action. Or I'm gonna hold my not action, but my second attack. And I'll go ahead and. Well, I guess I'm not holding it. I'm gonna go ahead and swing it.
Hunter, confirm for me. Would it just be the first attack, or would he be able to hold both?
Well, I'm not holding. It's in the same attack
so
based on your movement.
You just held an action, and considering that 2 attacks are in 1 action, then yes.
So he can still take 2 attacks then, you think?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Okay.
it's both in 1 action.
All right.
They're both part of an action.
That makes sense. Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna take that second swing.
All right, that one, same thing. You bring your sword around the other direction, cleaving into this one. Pile of bones added to the bony deck of the ship as more of them are beginning to approach on this side as well. And you do see more of them coming from below decks as well. All right, Corvus.
I'm gonna run to the one in front of me and then take a 2-handed smite strike against him.
Okay.
Oh shoot. -3 from. Yeah, -3.
-3.
Yeah, because I have my void activate or my curse damage still activated. He's not cursed.
Wait, that's how that works. So wait, that's how that works. If
Curse
it's
is,
not.
so it's whoever I cursed, I deal with damage to. And curse is a consistent 3 damage.
Are we adding that? Like, is that in this mixed?
Yeah, it's in there. See how it says void / curse?
Okay. Okay. All right. So -3. Oh my gosh, you do so much fucking damage. All right. With that, you were able to cleave one of the Minotaur's arms off, and he drops his axe. So you've effectively disarmed them, though, of course, he's got pointy bits as well.
Then what I do next is Thunderstep level 3.
Okay.
Why is it? Oh, minus the void. So I left that on too.
Okay.
So just 12 thunder.
12 thunder. Okay.
And I go here between Bagheera and the connector.
Okay.
And
All right. So with a.
then I use my second attack,
Okay.
and I just hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Oh, what is that damage?
You tickle him with the Eldritch Blast. That is. What is that damage?
Why is that so low?
You rolled a d10 and you got 1. You rolled a 1 on the d10.
Oh, it's not adding charisma. Why
Is it not adding to your charisma?
No, hold on. Wait. Let me
Go fix it, and I'll let you roll it again for the damage.
And plus charisma. There we go. Oh, okay. There we go.
Well, I'm not counting the hold on.
Was that it?
How does it? Okay.
It's only 2 for the crit, but
Okay, so we're gonna ignore this. Just a 13. Okay. All right. So he takes 13 points, from Eldritch Blast, and you can see he takes it in the shoulder, and he just kind of, and then keeps going. Does that end your turn?
yep, that's all I got.
Okay, the skeletons, the Minotaur skeletons, are going to. The first one, is going to, let's see. This one is going to kind of start circling around a little bit, getting into a bit of a different position. The second one, Gorfang. With him kneeling on the ground in front of you, he is going to try to kind of butt you with his remaining horn. And I'm gonna do that at disadvantage since he just has the one horn. 8.
Does not hit.
Okay. All right, and he is going to kind of stumble back to his feet, although you can see one of his legs has been weakened. And so he's a little unsteady, a little more top heavy than he was already. And then let's see, the other one is going to, let's see, armless and weaponless, is going to lower his head and charge Petra. Oh, hey, a natural 20, a 26 in particular. to hit, which I'm assuming hits.
Yeah, definitely.
So you take ooh, that is a good amount with that crit. You take 19 points of piercing damage.
Oh my god.
He rolled reasonably well on that crit. All right.
Ooh, over half. Holy shit.
Oof.
Watch out, James. This is funny. Why are you laughing at me?
All right. The cultists are going to continue making kind of a grouping over here. And they're just going to kind of get ready. They look like they're kind of ready to fight as the fight kind of heads their way. And these guys are going to spread out a little bit for now. Petra.
Okay. For my bonus action, cast this at level 3. And then for my action, I'm gonna go ahead and take a slice at him.
Okay.
Do I need to roll, what's it called?
Hold on. Do you have a... You don't have a weapon thing for that, do you?
Oh, it forms its own weapon.
Yeah,
I believe.
it's kind of a summonable weapon. You don't have a thing for that?
What do you mean?
Like a button to hit that'll do the roll for you. Hold on.
I can try.
Hold on. Let me look. Because I don't think that you do. It'll be under your main deals here,
definitely
probably. Flaming sphere is not the same.
I didn't think so.
Okay.
You want to just roll a regular die?
Fire blade in your hand, the blade is similar to the scimitar. Feel the blade disappears and the blade again as bonus action. Use it action. Fire blade don't hit the target till please. Let's see. Takes 3d6. Guess I can do it like that, and then... Hold on, I'm gonna have to test this briefly before you actually make the roll. Let's see. Okay. 3d6 fire. What is it? Okay, I believe that's correct. Yeah, okay, that should be correct. Okay. All right, so you can go ahead. I've added it to the bottom of your attacks under core. So you can go ahead and make your actual roll with it. Okay. Oof.
The fire's pretty hard. Burn, motherfucker.
All right, so you conjure a flame, a blade of flame in your hand, and as you make the swing at it, it kind of like takes a quick like step back, and it whiffs in the air. That is a pretty neat spell, actually.
That will probably end my turn.
It even gives off light. Cool. All right, Emmerich.
Alrighty then. I'm going to take another two-handed attack at this rapscallion and an 18.
All right, with that, this one falls to the ground. Oof. Very easily dispatched.
1 second. All right. And we'll go ahead and just take a step this way, and I'm gonna swing again at this rapscallion for 19.
All right, same thing again. Very easily
I ain't missing
dispatched.
shit, bro. 19, 18, fucking 14, 16. Okay.
Well,
Yep,
they're
now-
basic skeletons that don't have a high AC anyway.
But I'm swinging the high ACs. So with that, and out of melee, wait, this guy's in melee range, right?
Yes, he would be.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold what I got then, and that'll end my turn.
Okay. All right, High Priest Bagheera is going to.
I did not realize Corvus moved out of the way. Like, out of, like, any kind of huge spells I could have casted.
Yeah. Oh, what are we gonna do? What's the range on this? Okay. Okay. He's gonna come up to Corvus. And he's going to cast. Yeah. He's going to cast Thunderstep. So Corvus, I need you to take a shut up. Who's emailing me? I don't need fuck off with your 0% in intro APR. I don't care. Fuck off. Stop emailing me. Bullshit. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. As you can back up 10 feet. Okay. All right. As Bagheera. Oh yeah. This. Yeah, should be able to get there, yeah. As Bagheera teleports away, in a thunderous clap, Corvus, I guess you dodge out of the way, apparently.
Damn right I do, because I'm a little...
Where do you dodge to?
I'm trying to figure that out.
You better figure that out quickly. Okay. Great. Gorfang.
Wog. Let's see. Tick. 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 Big fucker in front of me. Then
Okay, I'm doing this because I keep forgetting about it.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that is that's 28,
Actually, no.
30.
In this case, that's not gonna
No
matter.
fucking way.
That's
Is
not
that?
gonna matter. How much fucking damage did you just do?
I just did 28, 30, 37.
Okay.
37 damage.
Jeez.
37 fucking
How,
damage.
how do you want to do this?
At this point, is it standing over me?
Yeah, more or less.
Like jump up and chop its fucking head off.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. And with that, the mighty, the once mighty, has fallen. Does that end your turn?
Nine. Let's see what's going on. Gonna use my movement. I'm gonna fly over to the next one.
Okay.
And then I will end my turn.
Okay, top of the round. We have our incoming ordnance. As you guys see, right behind where the cultists were, you see a massive explosion of stone and dirt as a cannonball lands there. Corvus, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Ooh. 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 Oh, my music has ended. Hold on. Hold on. I need to roll. What do I want to make this? How many? What did I want to do? I had a plan for this. How much do I like? Okay. All right. You take 17 points of, I guess this would be bludgeoning damage from the cannonball that impacts pretty much right next to you.
Oh my god, guys. I'm getting team killed.
It's danger close, man. Just fucking scorched earth, blind firing is what they decided to do. Captain Redness got fucking bored and said, okay, we're blasting. All right, hold on. I need to move my circles to wherever they're going to be next.
Wolfgang, did you order these fucking cannons?
I don't remember.
What the fuck are they doing?
I shooting.
It's shooting.
Something like that. Okay. All right, next up are the skeletons who are going to... Why can't I? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thingy. I'm getting rid of the bodies because there's just a pile of bones, and so it's fine. All right, the skeletons who are going to continue coming up. And you do see, before I get to the attacks, you do see behind all of these guys as an additional, several more as well are still coming out. You can guess very easily. There were quite a number of skeletons in this, and they are suddenly finding themselves in a very sinky situation.
I was about to say, I'm assuming our massive explosion on an old ship didn't do much.
They are at this point, the boat is listing pretty badly, And at this point, how many rounds in are we in? This is the third
I
one?
think it's the third one. Yeah.
Okay. So at this point, you can start to see the ship is starting to list really badly, and they're like slipping a little bit as they kind of come up the wet, rainy deck. And they're starting to struggle. One more round, and they're going to be climbing. Like the ship is starting to really kind of go at this point. And we have, let's see, the 4 of them that are in melee range of you are going to each make an attack. They're all armed with swords. 23 to hit.
It do be hitting.
Okay, for 6 piercing. 11 to hit.
Miss.
All right. Natural 1, so that's a nope. And then a 16 to hit.
It's equal to.
Equal. Okay, so 4 halved to 2.
All right.
As each of the skeletons near you just start kind of flailing their blades in your direction. Some of them hit, some of them don't. That is going to be their turn. Corvus, you are probably not looking too hot, having just taken a cannon blast to the face.
Yeah, I have a plan.
As long as you plan to stay
Okay.
away, that's a good plan.
I'm just gonna cast Thunderstep just for the movement. I'm never gonna cast the damage because nobody's around me. Guess I could make it up here on Thunderstep, huh?
It's 90 feet, I believe.
Yeah, 90 feet.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thanks, Hunter.
Yeah, sorry, you're on your own. You got this. I believe in you.
Hmm.
I now know what abandonment feels like. I'm gonna touch my earpiece and be like, "You fucking cowards!"
And as I get up there, I'm gonna say, Emmerich, you might want to get down, buddy. And then I'm gonna cast Dark Flare. And this
Dark
Uh,
flare. Oh my god.
Dark Flare, my last level 3.
Ugh.
Hey, I'm not sure what Dark Flare is, so I'm just gonna.
Get down.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna need to.
I'm gonna cast it here. Here, I'll post it.
Okay. Dark Flare. What the fuck does this do?
Let's see. If I cast it to this
This in your
point,
hand.
follow that line.
40 foot
Oh,
long,
yeah.
15 foot wide line.
Hey,
Oh.
Emmerich, how's your health looking?
Can I? No, I can't. Huh?
It's gonna reach
15
there.
foot wide, not quite.
You know, you can do things like this.
Yeah, just go.
I don't. What is this?
It's 15 foot wide, so it's
Whenever
actually
you click
7.5
on measure,
feet.
whenever you click on measure, there's a thing that says line. If you click on that, you can go to beam, and then you can set it to be, what is it?
15 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, 15
Okay.
foot. Yeah, there you go. Now we're cooking. Ooh, I would say that Emmerich would be just on the edge of that to the point of not catching it if you did it right there.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do
I was
it
about to
just
say
like
you
this.
can do. Yeah.
Do it just like this.
Okay, okay. Are you using it at level 3?
It's my last level 3. Yeah, it's a level 3
Okay.
spell. Oh, wrong thing.
Yeah, go ahead and roll the damage, I guess. Yeah, okay. Alright, I want you to describe what is seen by Emmerich directly in front of him, singeing his eyebrows as all of the skeletons in front of him describe what happens.
So as I emerge from the poof of electricity and thunder, bring my hand back right by my head, and my arm just reared back, and from my elbow to my fingertips, just fire and just you just feel the heat and the power from it. And I bring my hand down, and it shoots out across the deck and just engulfs everything in front of me.
All right. And with
everything
that,
is vaporized in purple flame.
that is
Purple
awesome.
flame.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
And then I'm going to collapse from exhaustion.
Okay. Okay.
Emmerich, help.
You. So are you prone?
I'm sitting.
You're sitting. Okay. So
Or
you're
I'm
sitting.
falling to my knee with.
You fall onto your
embracing
knee,
myself
okay.
with my sword.
Okay.
'Cause I'm
I will point out that you're on a ship that is listing heavily to the side, and will be difficult terrain at the top of the round.
Yeah. I need to live though, and my paladin is there.
Yeah.
My paladin.
All right. Next up is the Minotaur.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait. Do I still have movement? Still have movement, right?
Yeah, you should.
No, you
Okay.
just collapse from exhaustion.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, it's up to you. That's a good narrative, and I do like that.
All right, I said I fall to my knee and exhausted.
Okay.
And that took everything out of me.
Yeah. All right. The Minotaur skeletons. We'll start with the one down by Petra. This one is going to let's see. This one's disarmed, right? So yeah, it's just going to make a swing with its horned head at Petra. 15 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. All right. You take 10 points of piercing damage.
The only person that can survive that dies. So I
As
don't
far
know
as talking,
what to
you
tell
said
y'all.
we can go whenever, right? We don't have to do it on our turn.
Yeah. Talking you can do whenever, and you guys have the earrings, and I think the
Yeah,
range
yeah.
would definitely extend over the whole map.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
So yeah, keep that in mind. Communications
You
are
said I took how
available.
much damage?
10 points
Okay,
of piercing.
4.
Over my earring, I'm gonna say, Petra, we need to regroup. If you can, make your way over here. Turn into a bird or something. I don't know. Just fly. Get here quick.
Ooh, I could fly.
Good, Gorfang.
That
turn
that
into
you
a bird or
that you
something?
can, Gorfang.
I kind of cut out. All I heard was turn into a bird.
Yeah, if you can get over here, we need to regroup. There's a lot going on.
Bird's gonna get fucking smacked out of the sky by a fucking.
The
Cannonball.
fucking cannonball is gonna collide mid flight. No.
I
This
wild
is what I
shape
call deluxe
into-
bird shot.
Deluxe bird shot. Oh my gosh.
I wild shape into a hawk.
We can do that on your turn. We're not there yet. He's just communicating.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Wait a minute. Where'd my... Oh shit, I know what happened. Okay, hold on. I've lost the skeletons in the turn order. I'm gonna throw one up in the corner just so that I make sure that it's not not an issue and I don't accidentally delete it. It had like a 22 or some bullshit. It was ridiculous. All right.
22, yeah.
Yeah, something along those lines. I know he was the top of the initiative order. I was like, wait, where the fuck did the top of the initiative order even go? Okay. All right. The other Minotaur skeleton is going to take a swing with his axe at Gorfang.
No.
10 to hit.
No.
All right. As you fly up to it, you're able to kind of dodge out of the way as you land, and the axe swings swings wide and does not hit you. All right, next up is the
Cultists, fighters, people.
yes, that's the word that I'm thinking of. Yes, thank you. This one is going to rush up and make an attack against the wait, hold on. I've already fucked things up. Hold on. Okay, there we go. That's better. All right, is going to make a swing at Gorfang as well. 12 to hit.
No.
Okay, and he actually gets 2, so 20 to hit on the second one.
No.
No,
No. I believe that it does not touch me.
you believe that it doesn't
I
touch you.
believe that if I close my eyes, it can't hit me. No, I'm just kidding. Okay.
Okay, you take 8 points of slashing damage.
Stupid ass.
All right, the other guys are realizing that the threat suddenly moved. They are going to begin kind of regrouping a little bit and starting to about face. Except these 3 guys who are still going to kind of be waiting around for Petra. And Petra, it is your turn.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cast.
Actually, I lied. This one is going to come up closer to you. Now it's your turn.
Okay. Let it load. There it is. As my last level 3 spot.
Okay, Thunder. What does this do? 15 foot cube. Okay.
Exit out of it.
Yeah, okay, that's gonna get everybody. Fail save creatures pushed up 10 feet. And then that's the extra damage, so it's 15 damage. Okay. Okay, let me see.
Damn, that's a 4d8 thunder damage.
It's a 2d8 thunder damage.
Yeah, plus the second and third level.
Oh yeah, okay. There's 2 more d8s. of thunder
4d8.
damage. Yeah. Okay. All right. So as you focus for a second and then burst out from you, a massive wave of thunder releases, and it is going to 15. Okay.
Forgot what Hunter said.
Disarmed. Hunter said something?
Corvus said something.
Corvus said something. Oh, he said to regroup.
Yeah, and I definitely used my action.
Yes.
Oh wait, bonus action is. Yeah, I can
hold
wild
on.
shape to a bonus. Okay.
Okay. Oh, that's a bonus? Okay,
Anyway.
cool. Okay, so, these, the skeleton, as well as the guy who's closest to you, get both blasted back, and as the Minotaur skeleton clatters to the ground, it breaks into a million bony pieces on the rocks. The other guy takes the damage, but is still, actually, no, he's knocked, wait. And isn't pushed. Okay, no, so he kind of steadies himself and kind of stays put, but still takes some of the damage. Does that end your turn?
No, as a bonus action, I need to turn into a Hulk.
Okay. you do that. I believe that.
And I'm like up in the air.
Yes, I believe that has a speed of. I think it's you've got what is it? 60 feet of movement. I think it's 60 feet of movement.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and get to the boat then. If I can get half, I don't know if I can get there or halfway there. Let me see. I gotta find a measurement. There it is. Oh yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna hover over the water.
Okay.
I must go in circles until I can move again.
Okay. Are you gonna move your duber?
Yes. Low disk space.
What?
Huh? The fuck? You're
Hmm.
running out of space on this PC. Managed. What the hell? Okay, that was rude. And that will end my turn after I hover over there.
Are you gonna move your piece, or do you need me to do that? Can you move it? There you go. Okay. Just needed to make sure. All right, Emmerich, you are up. You have just been blasted, or next to you, by a Corvus, who is now very exhausted looking.
I didn't do that more, Corvus.
Right, not. That took it out of me.
Do you need a hand getting off this sinking ship, or are you good?
Please.
Alright, well then I'm gonna use... I'm a, Yeah. Yeah, I'll use my 20 foot here, and I will. Yeah, I'm gonna help. I'm gonna extend. I'd have to use action for that, right?
What are you trying to do exactly?
Just help him, and then I guess could I? I'm just gonna grab him and try to assist him back off the ship here.
Okay, so
Though I would. Yeah.
All I need from you, buddy, is to lay hands on me. Lay your hands on me, and I'll feel so much better.
Oh, are you not in good shape?
No.
he looks like he's been blown up by a cannonball.
Oh.
Mostly
Oh.
because he has.
Okay. I didn't know that's what he looked like. Okay. In which case,
I have been blown up. Please lay your hand on me.
He's covered in dirt and soot.
okay, partner, I will give you the remaining 3 HP that I have with my lay on hands
Great.
from the lighthouse.
Brilliant.
Assuming, oh well, because I mean, there's a 3-session fight. We didn't get to rest. So.
No, y'all didn't get to rest. It's been a long. We keep
Yes.
having to y'all. The things timed out really weird. With this fight.
Yeah.
And
So you get 3 HP from me,
This was only
Thank-
supposed to be a 2-session fight.
and then
I guess
does lay on hands use an action?
lay on hands is an action, I do believe.
I believe.
Okay, well then
so.
I'm gonna use my additional 10 feet to get back towards the
Okay.
fucking thing.
Do you not have cure wounds?
I do.
That would be
I think.
good. Yeah.
Uh,
Before you move, that would be great if you do.
I mean, I think. Let me look. I do have cure wounds, actually.
That would be amazing.
So that's what I'll do then, and I'll keep my 3. So you heal for 5 instead of 3, and then I'll keep my 3.
Or you could, give me both, but whatever.
Oh, well, I thought it was an action and a.
Oh yeah, cure wounds
Spell.
is an action. Yeah.
Is cure wound in action?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
spell.
So pick which one you want to use, and I'll let you do either one.
I've taken the cure wounds.
You've taken the cure
Oh.
wounds. Okay.
For 5.
So all right.
Okay.
So you still, I guess, have those points of lay on hands, I guess.
Yeah, I've got 3,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take that 10 feet back.
Ooh, right back in it. Great.
Into what?
Into the fight.
Yep.
I'm back in the fight. kind
Yeah,
of.
buddy. Good to go.
I'm sitting there with black eyes and fucking
Yeah, you
cuts
are.
all over my body.
You are
I
absolutely
mean, dog, I could
toasted.
have just given you.
No, don't worry about that. I got shit that I can do.
Okay. I was gonna say I have greater healing. No, I don't. Never mind. I've used all of my healing potions.
I have 12 healing potions that I can still use, so
Welcome
have
to a
none left.
prolonged battle.
yeah. Don't worry, I'm good.
All right.
I just wanted to make sure that we regrouped in time and everything.
Yeah.
All right, High Priest Bagheera is just going to slowly begin walking back over in y'all's direction for the time being. Gorfang. I mean,
Wog.
yeah, no, you guys are too far away to notice anything else. Okay, Gorfang, go for it.
Hmm. Oh, fucking hell. Ow.
Okay. I'm gonna do this really quick. Okay, so I'm gonna mark that just so that I can remember, because I keep forgetting that they have advantage on you whenever they next attack you. Okay. All right. Okay. So, Gorfang, you swing once with your axe, and the first hit connects, and it catches him in the shoulder. And you swing again. The second hit, he's able to kind of dodge out of the way, kind of glancing the blow off of his axe as he gets ready for his next strike on you. Does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
All right, now, top of the round. Before we get to the cannon fire and the other things that happen, I'll be right back.
It's all kinds of fun.
Okay, I am back. Sorry about that. I had to go get a mead. I went and got myself a bottle of Thorin's the other weekend for my birthday, and I'm trying to finish that.
Wish
Well-
I could drink.
It was my birthday, and I said fuck it. So, ooh, it's good shit. Ow.
Happy late birthday.
Oh, thank you. Okay, top of the round. The cannons go off. The first one is going to entirely wreck these three guys down here. What's going on there? Okay. Why can't I? There we go. Hold on, I'm repositioning my cannons. Okay. All right, and the second one, Gorfang.
What?
As the second cannonball hits,
Nice shooting.
you see right to your right side as a cannonball blasts, and you are just barely outside of the radius of this thing as the cannonball blasts right next to you. Blasting this guy. He's still alive, but he is, I'm in the wrong thing. There we go. He is blasted back and knocked, where's my thing? Knocked prone. And you see as the skeleton Minotaur takes a massive blast to his left side. He's still got his axe, and he seems very charred on one side, and he is missing a couple of ribs. But he's still standing. Hold on, I need to move my circles. Okay. All right, the skeletons are up next, and at this point in the top of the round, if you are on the big ship, your movement is halved. It is now going to be considered difficult terrain as the ship is listing heavily to the right side, and the water is beginning to crest over the railing over on this side. This thing's going down in a hurry at this point. But with that, these two skeletons are going to, they're going to be able to make it up. And both of them are going to make attacks against Emmerich. 13 to hit?
I mean, no.
No? Okay. And 14.
No, sorry.
Okay. All right, and these two are going to start hauling ass to try to get off of the boat. And you see as actually, at this point, you see one or two of them at the doorways that are trying to come up, but they get like you see one of them trying to come out of this door back here, and he gets like another one grabs his head and pulls him back in, trying to get out first. They are trying to rush out, and they're getting clogged up at this stage. Corvus, you're up next. Corvus.
Sorry, I was muted.
Ah, okay.
The two right behind Emmerich, I'm just gonna stand up and launch 2 Eldritch Blasts at these guys.
All right. With each of those Eldritch Blasts, you blast apart each of these two skeletons quite easily. Blowing them across the deck as their bones slide into the water below.
And I'm just gonna catch up with Emmerich, running down the stairs.
Okay. All right.
That'll be my turn.
That'll be it? Okay.
Oh, wait, no.
Oh?
I'm gonna drink a greater health potion.
Okay.
Was that 2d4? Something d4s?
Brandon, you have the cards. Do you still have them up?
Say again.
Greater health potion.
Greater healing potion. It's in my inventory. If you look down at it, it's a greater healing potion is 4d4 plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
Yeah.
15. Cool. Alright, so as I run down the stairs, I launch my Eldritch Blast, and then in the other hand, I'm drinking a potion.
All
Right at
right.
the bottom.
All right. Next up is the skeleton Minotaur, who is going to make an attack on Gorfang with his great axe. 16 to hit.
Yes.
All right, you take 14 points of slashing damage. as the axe catches you in the arm, I guess, somewhere you can pick. Enjoy the axe. All right. All right, seeing what is going on, these two guys are going to start heading over here to the docks. This one is only going to use half his movement to do it in order to stand up. And they're going to, you see them kind of get ready to attack as they know you guys are on your way back up. Let's see, and then these ones are going to just, yeah, keep moving on up towards the fight. Petra, you are a bird flying over the ocean currently.
Do I go left or do I go straight?
What?
I'm thinking about going over here. But I should probably start off over here. So use the rest of my movement. That ship's sinking. Okay, what about right here? Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement to land right here.
Okay.
And like go back to Petra form.
Okay.
And then for my action, I am loading.
That's a very inactive action.
Yeah. Cash this as a level 2.
All right, cure wounds.
Myself?
All right, you heal for that 13, I think.
Okay. And then that should be my turn.
All right, Emmerich, you are up next.
At this rate, is this difficult terrain yet?
Yes, this is difficult terrain now. So
Okay,
any
well
movement
then,
taken on the ship is going to be difficult terrain.
I got you. So then, yeah, I'm just gonna use 15. Well, all of my speed basically.
Okay.
And they're both within melee range.
Yes.
So, what I would like to do, I'm just gonna take a heavy swing at this partner here.
Okay.
Boop, boo-wop. I can't do it now, my boys. Does 17 hit, good sir?
Yes, it does.
Good. For how much? 11?
Yeah, that's right? Yeah.
Say it again. 11?
11, yeah.
Alright, and I'll fucking do it again.
Same guy?
Yeah, same thing.
Okay, same guy. All right.
20.
With that, you slice at this guy's. This guy is the guy who got blasted by the cannonball, and as you do this, you slice his leg, and he kind of starts to stagger one way, and then you bring your arms back up, and you just kind of bash him with the back end of your sword, knocking him off into the water below. Very dead.
And as a bonus action here, good sir, I'm not gonna do shit because I don't have anything to do,
Okay,
and that'll end my turn.
great.
I'm gonna wave. Actually, I'm gonna wave my sword in a taunting fashion towards the buddy, towards the second guy here, because I'm just vibing, knocking the fuck out of people. So I'm going to taunt.
Okay. Let's see. What is? No. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's useful. Okay. Let's see. Bagheera is going to continue advancing. I could have sworn I had a thing for this, but okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so she's just gonna continue advancing, and as far as you can tell, that's all she's doing. Alright. Gorfang.
Vlog. I'm going to continue my assault on the half man, half cow skeleton things.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Alright, with this one, you bring your axe down on this one again, and you're able to chop into the head with your first strike, splitting the skull kind of almost, not quite like in half, but like, you know, it like cracks from the top, and you pull it back out, and then you just shove it back with your axe, and it falls to the ground and crumples into bones and dust.
Okay. I guess if that one's dead, fly over here and see. Fly this way.
Okay.
I want to emphasize that I am hovering.
Flying. Okay.
This hasn't completely sunk yet, right?
Yeah, correct. It is listing pretty badly, and it is becoming quite difficult terrain very quickly.
And that shall end my turn.
Okay. With that, we come to the top of the round. As the cannons fire once again, you see as a blast harmlessly lands here along the rocks. Corvus. As the cannonball flies towards the ship, you see as it strikes not quite the main mast, but very close to it, splintering the deck below you. The boat like jerks a little bit and you can feel it start to sink a little faster. You definitely want to get off of this boat.
Yeah.
But you've narrowly avoided the blast of the cannonball.
I will dash. Get off, and that leaves me with a little bit of movement, I think. It's 15 foot to get here. So. Does that give me another. Since I'm off the boat now? Does that mean I'm back to normal movement? So.
Hold on. We do still have the skeletons who are both going to take a swing at
Who?
Gorfang.
Oh, I thought you said me. Okay.
No. This
You're saying it's my
skeletons.
turn.
No, it's not quite your turn, but you are given the sense with that cannonball. It's time to go. 12 to hit, Gorfang.
9.
14 to hit.
Nope.
All right. Both of the skeletons miss with their strike as the boat continues to list, and you see it kind of almost slowly start breaking in two. At this point, you can start to see the cracks forming in the ship. This thing's going down quick. Corvus, now you're up.
Okay, now it's.
Yes.
Okay, then I dash here. And I get off the boat. So
Okay.
that's half the movement to get to there. I'm just gonna stop here and drink another potion real quick, and then that'll be my turn.
All right, as you step off of the boat, you can feel, you suddenly realize, oh, I'm not going down anymore once you're on solid land, as the boat literally, you don't even really step off of it so much as it steps out from under you. And you just are like, okay, great, chug a healing potion. All right, okay, you're dead. All right, the captain here is going to take a swing at Emmerich. 21 to hit.
On who?
You.
Barely hit.
What do you mean barely hits? How's that? Is your AC 20?
No, it's 16.
Okay, the barely hits is an exaggeration. Then got it. 6 points of slashing damage. And for the second attack, 24 to hit. So that's 5 points of slashing damage. She rolled really fucking high on that attack roll.
So what was I hit?
Huh?
What was I hit?
Whoa.
Yep, there goes his headset.
There goes your headset, buddy.
It,
Oh.
Stop working.
can you hear me right now?
I hear you.
Intermittently.
How about now? Do you hear me plain and clear?
Yes, actually.
Yep.
I was trying to show y'all it's the screaming toddler in my lap.
Oh.
Okay. How much damage was I hit for?
6 and 5, so I guess 11.
Okay. Alrighty then, and I am going to smoke him in the face. And I took that personally.
You're doing this how?
I'm just taking his head off the shoulders.
With whose turn?
Oh, I thought it was my turn.
Negative.
Again, screaming
No,
toddler.
it is. There's no. You're good. You're good. All
Oh,
right.
my fucking turn order was scrolled down.
Oh,
That's what it was. Oh,
yeah. That.
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Make sure you're at the top of your turn order. All right. So that's gonna be their turn as the others are going to continue to advance. Petra, you are up.
Okay. Jesus, James. It's so hard to play this with him. He's used to getting our attention all the time. And now that he's not, he's like throwing some major tantrums. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cast. Gosh, why is my screen black? Okay. I'm gonna cast that again at a level 2.
Thunderwave. What's the range? 15 foot.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna get all of those guys. Okay, cool. Nope. Okay, 17. Okay, with that, these two are going to get blown back by the blast, hitting the rocks, and they do not get back up. This one, however, is going to, let's see, it blasts them back, right? Pushed 10 feet. Okay.
Got like a.
Alright, so he's going to get blasted back. He is now prone on the ground, but he is, you see him start to try to move and start to get up. So he's still alive for the time being.
Okay, and then. Nice, black again. Every time it goes black, I have to go into pin messages on Discord and relaunch.
Sounds like you need a better potato.
Go ahead and nail this one.
You're gonna have to give me a second.
You know, instead of doing that, I bet you can hit the little reload button at the top of Google.
Just closing out of everything in the background, make sure it's not trying to. Here we go again. Launch the game. Open up. There we go. Come on. Try. Okay. Good job. Alright. Okay, is anybody standing? I need a measure. Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Oh my gosh. on Emmerich as a bonus action. Another level 2. There you go. Emmerich gets some healing. I don't need healing. Is it Emmerich or Corvus that needs healing? Corvus.
How do y'all
okay, not Emmerich. Corvus needs the healing.
Okay. All right,
Sorry,
so
I know one of
Corvus,
them got blown up.
Corvus,
James is-
you receive I guess what's that? 7 points of healing.
All right, I look a lot better. I look more like myself.
And then that'll go ahead and end my turn.
Other than the
I have to step out of that room. James is. I can't.
All right, Emmerich, you are up.
I'm just gonna take another attack at this guy.
All right, and with that, 16 slashing. Jeez. Okay.
Yes, sir.
See, I don't think this one's. Yeah. Okay. So, all right, this one takes this hit. And kind of staggers quite a bit. He's not looking great.
All right, I'm gonna swing at him again then.
All right, and with that second hit, you're able to knock him down, and he kind of staggers for a second after taking the 2 hits, and then he just kind of falls to the side into the sea.
All right, and then I'm gonna use my 30 feet of movement to close this distance, and then end my turn. I'm sorry, yeah, right there, and then end my turn.
All right.
Or wait, yeah, end my turn.
All right. All right, next up, Bagheera is going to come up and stand right here on the ruined deck of this old wreck. And Emmerich and Petra, you can look over and see as he just smiles and he just starts to laugh a little bit. And he starts focusing his magic for a minute. And you're not quite sure what he's doing. And that is going to end his turn. Gorfang.
Wog. I'm going to take swipes at this one here.
I will say, if you wanted, these two are starting. You notice as the ship is listing, as we are almost to the top of the round now, the ship is listing pretty bad now, and you notice these two are starting to like slip and slide down it.
Oh, I could just push them.
What do you want to do?
You could just fuck off and let the sea have them.
What, and let it go to chance? Maybe they claw their way up? Or is
Well,
there another enemy that we're looking at?
You will notice clawing. You know, you see plenty of hands reaching up out of the hold in front of you. You also see a bunch of skeletons trying to climb out of the door over here. Most of them are being pretty unsuccessful, slipping and sliding back down. A couple of them do get out, but immediately like slide into the ocean. They're having a pretty rough time of it. Bones
So
on
is it like
bones are not very attractive.
It's leaning pretty good, isn't it?
This thing's going down at the top of the round.
Can I push it to accelerate? Can I fly over here and push the side of it to accelerate its topple?
I'll say you could do that as a bonus action, sure.
What would that be? Strength?
Make an athletics check.
Currently
16?
raging.
All right. you kind of grab onto the railing that's still up above the water, and you just kind of use your wings and your weight, and you just kind of shove down on it very briefly. And in doing this, the boat kind of lurches, and as you do this, you hear a loud crack as the boat kind of splits in two, and you see the bow and the aft kind of both rise up as the middle sinks below the water. It did not take much more for this thing to crack in half.
Fuck yeah. Can I see any other enemies that might still be alive?
Yeah, you see this fella who's trying to struggle from getting up from the ground, and then you see High Priest Bagheera.
Oh, I thought that was... Oh. Oh, I way misinterpreted that. I assumed the skull and crossbones meant that he was dead.
No, he's still... Corvus, is the curse still active on him?
The curse remains active, yeah.
Okay, then yeah, he is...
Curse lasts, I'm pretty sure... Oh no, the curse... Wait, yeah, it's still active.
Still active, okay.
It's only been 3 turns, huh?
Yeah.
4 turns, 5 turns, whatever.
It's not been that much.
So it's got 5 more turns.
Okay, cool.
What does that do?
The curse goes away.
Well, like, what is the curse
I
doing?
lose my damage plus. It's something for me. It makes it to where I can crit him on a 19, or I also get a damage buff against that character.
I'm not going to interrupt it if I attack him, am I?
No.
No. Oh, very good. Oh, Wog.
All right, you take yeah, you take your 2 swings at him, and what's the AC? Okay, both of them are going to hit. You do see both of them connect, but it seems like they don't do as much damage as they should have. There's some sort of magical armor that this guy has at the moment, you're able to tell. And he kind of doesn't look as phased by them. He gets knocked, but it's mostly just the force of the momentum than the sharpness of the axe. And he kind of steels himself again, kind of ready for you, whatever you do next. Is that the end of your turn?
I can't make any connection of what's going on.
Okay.
Can I?
Like
magical.
You're able to tell he's got some sort of like magical armor or resistance or something.
Okay. All right. That ends my turn.
All right. And you can see you interrupted his spell for a second, but he kind of focuses back on it, on what he was doing before. All right, top of the round, and actually with the ship pretty much sinking, and the enemies mostly gone, you do hear the cannons stop firing at this point. There being few enemies left at this point, and as this happens, these skeletons shoot off into the water, sliding down below, and the ship is the sails are still above the water, and like the 2 ends are kind of peeking up above the water, but the ship is for all intents and purposes ocean at this point. And so we would consider swimming anywhere on top of the boat. All right, Corvus. Are you saying something?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I couldn't hear you for a minute. Go on.
I'm just gonna run up to this point here
Okay.
and take 2 more Eldritch Blasts at. Ooh. I was back here somewhere. I guess so. Take 2 Eldritch Blasts at Bagheera.
Okay. What does this do?
What does what do? Eldritch Blast?
No.
Okay. I was like, pretty simple.
Okay, so she takes the full. Okay. All right, you see as he takes he takes the 2 blasts, one to each kind of shoulder, kind of blasting him back one shoulder than the other. And you just see a smile creep across his face. Like you can't stop whatever it is that he's doing, and you can see he's continuing to kind of mutter something and kind of focus his energy.
Mm-hmm.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Okay, alright. This guy is going to use half his movement to get back up and is going to come over and take a swing at Gorfang. One last ditch attempt for this fella. Nope, that's a natural 1. And that's what the fuck? Okay, that's a natural 1 and then a natural 20. So you take let's see, what is this? 9. Why is it doing it like that? Okay, whatever. 9 plus 6 slashing damage. Was that a 15? Probably. Maybe. I don't know. I'm bad at math.
Alright.
And that is going to end his turn. Petra.
Hello?
Yes.
Okay, so sorry, I didn't mean to say hello. I'm going to cast this concentration. Okay, where is it at? Right here. Hold on. The X is not Xing. Right here.
X is not X.
The X is not Xing. Where?
Trying. Do you see that? No.
What is the radius?
here.
It's
Right here.
1 foot. Yeah.
You trying
okay.
to fuck Mac too?
Where's Mac?
Mac is right here.
Where?
Right in the fucking middle of where you're trying to cast Moonbeam.
Oh my gosh, Mac. Why you gotta get in the way? Hold on.
Five,
hold
I get
on,
up and
this
go get
is
a
so
water
bad.
bottle. I come back and I hear people screaming, "Oh my gosh, Matt!" Like, what the fuck did I do? I
Okay,
went
so
to go get a water bottle.
where are we moving this? Over here?
I'm trying,
like
but my
that?
map, if you anybody would... Brandy can say for me because I can't get my map on my screen. It's not loading, it's glitching bad.
I forgot to take chicken out for dinner. BRB.
You're eating a chicken for dinner? What? You're eating out a chicken?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm eating a chicken. A whole chicken.
A
All
whole
I have to do
chicken.
is rip the feathers off, and then we're just gonna gut it and, you know,
Okay.
eat it raw. No, fuck, I'm having chicken for dinner.
Okay.
Okay.
I heard eat
Yeah,
out a
cast
chicken
it.
and I got concerned for a minute.
Right here.
So where my blue circle is?
Yeah, what you got?
Do you see this?
Yes, where your blue circle is.
Okay, so just kind of barely not hitting Mac. Okay.
Yeah, Matt can kind of like scooch his butt out of there.
Okay. All right. Moonbeam. You see a large beam of pale light comes down, and this does. What does this actually do? Until the spell ends, it fills the cylinder with a creature enters the spell for the first time or starts its turn there. When it's okay. Certain pain is when it comes.
That won't end my turn.
Okay. What is it? 6 radiant damage? Okay. Alright, cool. Emmerich.
I'm gonna move to there, and I am going to attack Big Bad Cultist bitch.
Okay.
The BBG with my God, how much it's not loading. Hold on. Yeah, booey. Stand by while I think. I know the times are running out.
Well, I don't have that problem tonight, so
I always try to like keep my turn pretty, you know.
yeah, keep it easy and quick, but yeah.
Okay. So yeah, no, I'm just gonna hit this bitch with the regular. Hold on, where's my character sheet? Why did it run away? Yeah, I'll do that. Where's she at? I'm gonna smite.
You're gonna what?
I heard smut.
Did it not?
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard smut.
Why is it not? I'm clicking on the. Oh yeah, never mind. That's how I gotta do it. But
where's the smite damage?
I'm gonna use my fucking. Yeah, does a 13 hit?
No.
Okay, good. I don't expend the spell slot. Then I'm gonna fucking do it again. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
I bet it does. For how much? Oh yeah. Okay. I guess he's not a Fae Fiend or Celestial, so 18.
18. Okay. All right. He takes the hit. And with that, you kind of have this divine sense about this hit, and you were able to, you know, make it connect.
Divine sense, son. Cool. It makes contact.
Does that end your turn?
I guess so. Did I affect him whatsoever?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna end my turn then.
Okay.
Scared I didn't hurt him at all.
It's doing damage, and you can tell your attacks. You know, the attacks that are hitting are doing damage, but you can tell he's got some resistances going on right now. He's got some buffs. All right, so it is now Bagheera's turn. Bagheera is going to of the first target. Okie dokie. All right. I need. Wait, nope. I lied. I lied entirely. Okay. Bagheera's gonna look over to you, Emmerich. And he's just gonna go, "You really think that you can defeat me here? You really think you stand a chance against our Lord Talos? Your friend seems very full of himself. Your friend seems very full of himself. And
Which friend?
he seems to be referring to Corvus.
Okay.
I would hope that someone here is a little more humble. As it were, you're not gonna defeat me here. You're not gonna win here. For that, we shall meet again at the Storm Fortress.
Oh, you fucking faggot!
Maybe we will let you live here alive. Let you try again another day.
And with that, he kind of finishes. Why do I keep with that? Okay, he kind of finishes his spell that he's been doing, and he kind of casts it out. Corvus, right in front of you. Where? Okay. Hold on, I have to make an adjustment. Okay. Corvus, appearing right in front of you, you see a knightly warrior. How do I get him onto the right layer? Holy shit, there we go. You see a knightly warrior, and you can very easily tell this air of... Is he considered... Hold on. Yeah, you consider a kind... You feel a kind of chill as he kind of just melts up from the rocks below, and you can see glowing red eyes behind his helm, and you can see his armor is tattered and beaten, and yet still looks strong enough to hold as you look into the eyes of a Death Knight. Who needs to be added to the... I have a specific place where you're going. Actually... Yeah, that works for me. All right. And that is going to end Bagheera's turn. Taking some of the moonbeam damage because he started his turn within. You do see his kind of skin stinging a little bit. Gorfang. Now you may walk.
This fucker is not about to disappear in front of me. I will not allow it. Wog.
All right. You see as Bagheera gets knocked pretty good with the great axe the first hit. The second hit connects hard, and you can see a shatter of magic around him as you break through his magical armors and barriers or whatever he had set up. And he just kind of takes it, and he looks up at you, and he just... My dear orc.
I'm more talky with your
No.
Charles.
You never let them talk. You never let them talk. It's great.
All right, Gorfang, does that end your turn?
I'm not going to do it in character because that almost made me throw up. I would like Gorfang to scream about how he's going to rip out his cock and shove it down his throat, and shove his eyeballs up his ass, and all sorts of other obscenities.
Okay.
Can I tell that? Like, can I see if he's about to like teleport away or like disappear, or anything that might allude to that?
What are you looking for specifically? Are you looking for
Grab
a
his
tell?
fucking staff, Gorfang.
Yeah, I would like to take my offhand, and I'd like to grab his staff.
I'll let you do that as a bonus action, sure. You're right next to him. Not gonna be hard to grab.
I'm not trying to rip it out of his hands.
No,
but
you're
I
just
am
trying to hold on to it. No, I got what you're
take
saying.
Control, like not rip it out of his hands, but to take control of it. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
if like a child comes up to you and tries to hit you with like a chair, you don't rip the chair out of its hands. You stop it. Stop it. Don't move the fucking chair, child.
It looks like Boogie unmuted the mic. He's been wearing the headset talking to y'all for like 5 minutes.
Oh my gosh, that's great.
Hey, Boogie.
He's muted.
All right.
Supposed to say Sage.
All right. Does that end your turn, Gorfang?
Yes.
With that, Bagheera's gonna take a legendary action.
By the way, I'm gonna give you 10 cash. I need
You're all cooked. You're all cooked.
You have to
You're
take
all
out
cooked.
60 from an ATM, but you can't take it.
He is going to.
You're all
I
cooked.
still owe like $3 more.
He's going to take his legendary action, and he's going to simply let go of the staff, leaving it in Gorfang's hand. He's going to take a step back. And he's just going to look up, smile, see you around, and snap his fingers.
Yes.
Did it.
Oh my God, you motherfucker!
And he's gone.
Ah, shut up.
Beat his henchman to death with the staff.
All right, Corvus, you are up next.
Oh man. Death Knight. Huh.
Yup.
Okay. I'm gonna charge forward, bringing my sword overhead. And as I do it, I'm gonna swing and do a spin and kind of use this bounce off of him with that kind of attack, and then move right there and take another one.
Oh shit! All right. Let's see. Okay.
Great is that the crit damage isn't actually that much more than the regular damage.
That's because Roll20 handles it wrong.
Yeah, well,
You're supposed to double the dice, and it does weird things just adding some dice. But the way that the way that Roll20 handles it, I'd like to maybe change it. I'd like to maybe see if I can config it differently, but I haven't gotten around to fixing it. Or even if you can fix it, or anything, I'm not entirely sure. I'd have to kind of poke around at it.
get with me after the session. I'll show you how to do it.
Oh, you know how to do it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, great. That would be awesome. All right, so you take your 2 strikes at him as you described. Does that end your turn? As they do connect and do damage, you can see.
What does it do? Like, does he do anything? Does he even kind of flinch off of them?
It kind of just takes the hits as if he didn't feel them. But you don't think that's because they didn't do any damage. You think that's because this thing doesn't feel.
I chug my unknown blue potion.
What unknown blue potion?
The unknown blue potion.
Oh gosh.
DM's like, you don't have an unknown. What are you talking? I don't have notes on that. What are you doing?
I have an unknown white potion and an unknown blue potion.
Ooh,
that I got
where did you get those?
I think I got them from the oddity store. Or something like that.
Ah. Let's ask. Let's ask the compendium here.
Yeah, I don't remember where I got them. I got them though.
Okay, I want to see what this thing does really quick first. Okay, comes. What does this do? No, not that. You said which one? The blue one?
The blue one.
No. Okay, I'm trying to remember what I did for that. I know it was something.
Please be helpful.
Blue.
Restore all spell slots.
What the fuck is this? What does this do? Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, where was the one that I was looking at? Oh, hold on. Oh wait, it wasn't this one, was it? I know there was one I had in mind. I'm trying to find it. I don't think it was that one, or was it? Okay. You chug this potion, blue potion. You said you had a blue potion. What was the other one?
White one.
Okay. Blue potion. We will say Yeah. Okay. Blue potion. Roll me a d4. Okay. All right. For 1 minute, you have resistance to all damage. This is a potion of invulnerability.
Oh. Oh.
So you're gonna take half damage to everything.
That is fat as fuck.
I think there was something else that I was gonna do, but that was my backup, so that we're gonna use that one. All right. So you chugged the potion. Let's see. You took your two. I forgot you had that. You took your 2 attacks.
Bonus action. I'm good. I'm done. How long does that last?
1 minute.
Oh, that's fucking fast.
If you had rolled
That's
higher
like
on that
10
d4, it
points.
would have been more, up to 4.
Oh my god. Oh, this is Death Knight. I don't know what coming at him, bro.
All right, does that end your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right, Death Knight is going to,
Hit me with your best shot.
as a bonus action, he's going to do this. See when you hit your creature. Okay. Okay, that's, I guess if it hits. On your next attack. Okay. All right, he's going to take an attack against Corvus. Let's see. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hit.
That hits? Okay. All right. You take 11 points of slashing and 19 points of necrotic damage, and I need you to make a wisdom save because he is casting Staggering Smite. Ooh.
Have.
Okay. You have. Yes, Corvus.
He doesn't get any damage for a minute.
He has resistance.
So 11, 19, 11 and 19.
Oh.
11 and 19 and 11 slashing, 19 necrotic, and you're going to take an additional 14 psychic damage. Rolled pretty well on that one. And you are going to be unable. How does this go? You're gonna have disadvantage on attack rolls. Until the end of the Death Knight's next turn. And you can't take reactions.
Oh, reaction.
Yes. As he stabs into you with his longsword, you feel both your body and your mind take the attack, although you feel stronger than you would have otherwise with your resistances. All right. Okay, whenever I believe it's whenever you start your turn. So okay, the moonbeam is going to finish off as this guy's turn begins. This captain here, and he's going to fall to the ground, seared by the power of the moonbeam. All right, Petra, you are up.
Anybody need healing? I've got about to. Bonus action. What? I don't know why your dad taught you that. You can't have my headset. About to roll initiative on you, boy. I won't miss. Better quit. Hunter, do you need healing?
I wouldn't say no.
Baby, you only do this when you're not getting our full attention. You're consistent. Okay. Trying to see which one's the bonus action, so I'm not using my action. Okay, so cast Healing Word. To Hunter. And then who's all still alive? Just that person by Corvus?
Okay. You're healing. Who are you healing?
Who's all still alive? Just that person by Corvus?
Yeah, just the Death Knight.
Okay. Being as I just healed you, Hunter, I'm gonna take some of that. If you caught that.
All right, is that the end of your turn, Petra?
I'm trying to cast my action. Right at the guy standing in front of Hunter.
Okay.
Like right at him.
All right, Ice Knife. Yeah, that is going to hit. Let's see, what was it? A DC 15 Dex.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome. I needed that.
Yeah. No, it doesn't help at all because I just lost the help.
All right. Yep, that's not gonna pass the save. Hold on, I need to get rid of.
Good. You don't need to pass the save.
I do.
Oh shit.
It does AOE.
You'll be okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
As long as I kill that guy, I'm not worried about you.
you made the save, so you don't take the cold.
Nice.
All right. So the Death Knight is going to take 1 piercing and 6 cold. Oops. No, other way. There we go. Okay. All right. As the ice knife shoots out from your hand, landing squarely into the shoulder of the Death Knight and blasting him with a blast of cold. Does that end your turn?
That will end my turn.
All right. Emmerich.
All right, partner. I am going to use my full 30 feet of movement, and I'm going to try to figure out why my token's skewed 15 degrees. There it is. And
I
then
don't know. A lot of these seem to be skewed 15 degrees. It's really weird.
And where's it at? Where's it at? Here. I'm going to channel Divinity, Valve Enmity, so I get advantage on attack rolls. Which is a...
Against a creature, you can see advantage on attack rolls against a creature for 1 minute or until hit points drop to 0, falls unconscious. Okay.
And I'm assuming that would be like a bonus action, or...
It is a bonus action, it says.
I was about to say... As a bonus, yeah, there it is. I thought I read bonus action. Alright. And then as my action, I'd like to Divine Smite this hoe.
Didn't even need his advantage. Holy
No,
shit.
sir.
Holy
Oh
fucking
boy. Okay.
Yes, sir. Read them in wheat, boys.
All right. Let's see. Does it take that? What? Remind me again.
Oh,
It is an
wow.
undead. What damage does it take?
The radiant on top of the slashing plus a d4, I think.
Does it? So
Hunter?
does it take all three? How does this work? Hunter?
Yeah.
You made this sword. Help.
The radiant damage on top of the extra 1d4. Yeah.
Because the
Well,
radiant,
that's not a
the
that's
radiant,
not a Tempest greatsword. That's just a paladin thing.
Yeah, the one on the top is a paladin thing. What does the one on the bottom do? The radiant damage?
That's the extra if he's an undead or something like that.
Okay, so he takes all three of these squares of damage then.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. So you're doing Big O Damajo.
Yes, sir. So I'll let you add that up.
Whoo! All right, that is a bunch of damage.
How much? Tell me.
I'll be entirely honest. I'm using the calculator and I'm doing them individually, but so that I have to do less math. Fucking
9,
I don't know. Add that shit up.
18, 20. God damn it. Alright, yeah, no.
You
Let me see here.
46.
46.
46.
Dude, that's some
Yeah, go ahead and
serious
take it
damage.
off.
Yep.
How's he, I guess he doesn't bleed, right? What's his demeanor
You can't
looking
tell.
like?
He doesn't
I
look
can't
like he
tell. I
felt
didn't
any of
see it.
this.
Roger that. Well, guess what? I've got one more fucking spell slot. I'm gonna fucking do it again. With advantage. Oh yeah, wait. I need to click advantage, right?
Yep.
Okay. Do it the fuck again.
You rolled initiative.
That's initiative.
I fucking rolled initiative. I'm gonna do it again. Did it hit? Is my question.
All right. Yes.
Okay. For 32. What was the +8 and shit on the other one? Oh, because it was a crit, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh, that's interesting to know. Okay. All right. That is going to. Oh boy. Is that serious?
That's serious.
Yep. Okay. I'm just
32
going
on
back
top of-
to double check and make sure. Yeah, 25. That's above. 26 and 29. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna meet AC with that 20.
I'll take it. Oh, I am? Oh, well, in that case, I'll just use my inspiration.
Oh. Oh. You still have one of those. Great.
I actually have 2 of them
Great. I forgot that those were a thing.
because of my rally and my speech.
Oh yeah. That's right. All right, so you're it was what did we say it was, a D?
Here's a D4, I think. I think it was a D4.
Yeah, it's a
That's what
D4.
inspiration is, isn't it? Okay, so I'll bippity boppity bop a D4 on that hoe.
Okay.
22.
So that'll
I guess it
get all
wouldn't
the
have
way.
mattered either way. It would have, yeah.
Well, it's going to take full damage now instead of half, so that
Well, that's what I was saying. Even if I would have rolled or not, I still would have at least gotten a 1, right? So
yeah. Okay. All right. Man, you do damage to fucking undead. Holy shit.
they're kind of my specialty.
Yeah. All right. You take another swing at this guy. He doesn't look like he's actually hurting. Again, he's undead, and he looks like he's just,
Yeah,
you know, man enough to just fucking take it.
yeah.
But you do see as you land these hits, you do see as a piece of his armor like does kind of just like an elbow pad kind of falls off. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that'll end my turn. Having bonus and my that'd have been it. I've used everything.
All right, Gorfang.
Wog. I'm gonna look at this staff that I have now. Is it a special staff or is it just, looks like a piece of wood?
Were you there for that? I don't think you were. You are not entirely sure. You do kind of get the sense that the staff might make me... Do you want to take a second to glance at it properly, or are you just like, I don't know?
Yes, I would like to take a second to actually glance at it.
Make me an investigation check real quick. It's a magic staff.
20.
You don't know what it does, because you'd have to have identify object in order to know what it does, but you're 100% this is a magic staff.
Ooh.
It does something magic.
I'm gonna look at the Stone Knight. I'm gonna get up like right here, and I'm going to wildly wave the magic staff around while shouting at the thing, because I think something will happen because it is a magic staff.
Let me check something really quick just to make sure. Yeah, okay, cool. All right, nothing happens. Is that your action?
Oh. Yeah, I guess that could be my first action. Well, I have 2 attacks, so...
I'll let you still take a second attack if you want to go in with your great axe.
I recognize that it's magic, so I'm not going to throw it away quite yet. So I'm going to put it back, and I'm going to wog. Damn.
16, okay. Um, 16 misses.
The fuck?
Did you not hear me earlier say that 20 meets?
Oh shit, okay.
20 meets AC is what you're saying?
Yes.
20 meets AC, that's insane.
Oh,
alright.
hello.
That's why you had to add your inspiration in order to get him to take the full damage.
I'm trying to see what I rolled.
You rolled a 20.
I see.
We in for it now, boys.
All right. Corvus.
I have a little soup, please. Thank you.
I'm gonna hit him with Void Storm with a smite, 2-handed. I don't know where to go. And then I'm gonna bring my sword up around again and do it twice.
All right. All right. Both of those are going to hit.
And then I'm gonna drink the unknown white potion.
Are you kidding me? Okay, hold on. Let me add the damage on this. All right. As you drink the unknown white potion, it takes you a second to notice. Hold on. Let me check something again. Let's see.
Thank you. Thank you, baby. I'm aware. Thank you.
What does this one do? What does this do? Okay, no. White potion. Okay. Wait. Where was the one? White. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Oh. Okay, you can. Okay. Except I'm gonna do it like this. Corvus, as you drink the potion, it takes a second to take effect, but suddenly you find yourself turned into a misty cloud. You look down at yourself and you see you're kind of still mostly Corvus shaped misty cloud, but you know you can like pass your hand clean through yourself. And you kind of look around and there's like water vapor on your hands, like coming from your hands and everything, and you are a cloud at the moment. This means you have your only method of movement is a flying speed of 10 feet. You can occupy the space of another creature.
Potion of gaseous form. God damn it.
Yeah, it's gaseous form.
Yeah, I know what it is. Okay.
You have advantage on strength, dexterity, and constitution saving throws. You can pass through small holes. And you can, well, no, I'm gonna let you figure that one out.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
All right. All right, next up is the Death Knight, who is going to, okay, he is going to all right, he is going to take his fist, take his hand, make a fist with it, and he is going to slam it into the ground, bursting out with a destructive wave of force that emanates out from him. And I need, what is the range? Really? 30 feet? Okay, I actually need all 4 of you. All 4 of you? Yes, all 4 of you to make me a Constitution saving throw. And yeah. So Petra as well.
Brandon, I don't think you get advantage with a Constitution save whenever your vow of immunity is going on.
It's again. Oh no, I don't. I didn't mean to use it.
We'll take the 13 then.
Okay.
All right.
I get it because I'm in gaseous form, correct? I think that's one of the ones that you said I could.
Yes, you get yes.
That's
Yes.
Strength, Dex, and Con.
Yes. Let's see. Con saving throw take. Why haven't you cast that damage? Okay. Okay, who passed the save? Okay. Nope. Okay, you two did. And you two didn't. Okay. Corvus and Petra. Are going to take we're gonna do it like this because this is weird. Okay, Corvus and Petra, you are each going to take 20 or no, you guys take, okay, hold on. Okay, so you guys take 21 points of necrotic damage. Corvus and Petra halved because you made the save. Gorfang and Emmerich both take the full 21 points and are knocked prone.
Okay, what's half of 21 then? You just want to do 10 or?
We'll say, what do we usually do? We usually half it, and then if it's odd like this,
the higher
half, so 11.
Okay.
And Emmerich and Gorfang take you guys take the full
21. Okay.
Yeah, the full 21.
Oh wait, how much did? Oh wait, never mind. All right, cool.
Okay, and that is going to be his turn. Petra, you are up.
Give me a second. Okay, I guess I'm doing her turn. Let's see here. Okay, apparently she hasn't been removing spell slots, so I know she hasn't used a hell of a lot though. Is Wild Shape a?
She's used all her spell slots between this fight and the last fight.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, she's
For sure.
just about
No
tapped.
doubt. Okay. Where does she have how do I see her cantrips? Where would I find that?
It's under spells. And it's
Spells.
like the...
Oh, I see them. Okay. Bro, what? Why the okay, alright, so I'm gonna cast fucking Frostbite as an evocation
Okay.
cantrip.
Formal one creature...
She's had this shit just hanging out.
Con saving throw,
Disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll it makes.
con saving throw...
You have to actually cast it as an attack, Brandon.
That's what I thought I did. Hold
You
on.
just put the thing in the chat.
Yeah, I chatted it. Okay. There we go.
$15. Okay.
I don't think that's set up right. It's supposed to be a ranged spell. There's no. Yeah, that's not set
60
up right.
feet.
What do you mean it's not
That's,
set
yeah,
up right?
yeah, but you have to make an attack roll. There's no attack
No.
roll with that.
No, it's a spell save. On a failed save. You
Yeah,
cause,
but-
Yeah, like
you
either
cause
way
the
it
numbing
hits,
frost to
she's gonna-
form. On a creature you can see within range, the target must make a con save. On a failed
Okay.
save, it doesn't say anything about an attack roll.
Oh, okay.
It's a spell con save. If you
Yeah,
fail
no matter
it, then
what
you
it
take the damage.
hits, he's gotta. Yeah.
Like he's gonna have the frost either way. Let's see. Takes 1d6 of cold damage and disadvantage on an extra weapon roll. Increases by.
He's been holding on to this bad boy the whole time. What is this?
Okay. All right. So. All right. So you see as frost forms on the armor of the Death Knight, and again, you can't tell that he's taking any damage necessarily. He doesn't, because he doesn't give any reaction to it, but it does do the damage.
All right, and the range on that was 60 feet, right?
Yeah. So it's one creature within range.
Yeah.
So he's well
Yeah.
within range.
Yeah, he's well within fucking range. Okay. Stand by. I'm trying to see all her shit here. What? She she has. Okay. Anyway, all right. So. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna use her 30 feet of movement to here, and with that, I'll end her turn.
Okay. It is now your turn.
And now Emmerich
You're prone.
is, and I have to use an action to stand up.
It's half your movement.
Oh, half my movement. Okay, well then yeah, I'm just gonna use half my movement to stand, and I'm going to move to here because for fighting style reasons. No, I'm not trying to pull that up. Let me as Emmerich Brand. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to make a basic attack. Where's she at? The Let's go.
Advantage because
because of my divine, or my channel divinity for 1 minute. How long does 1 minute last?
10 turns.
10
something like
turns.
that.
So
10
I think-
times? Okay, yeah, so I'm good for like 8 more.
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. You still have a second attack.
I do, yeah, I thought it was an attack. Buwop. 16 do not be meeting, right? So.
At this point, finally, after your first attack, you do see as the Death Knight kind of staggers a little bit for the first time. Another armor piece falls off, and then another. You hear, Emmerich, in your head, just this. Well, you don't hear it, I guess. You feel just kind of this warmth within you that Tempest has your back on this one, especially because it's an undead. And I want you to make that second attack again.
I can do that. If
And
people
hopefully
stop-
hit it this time.
People stop sending me shit. Hold on, I'm trying to get back to the.
Uh,
All right. Well, it was a 16, right?
yeah, I want you to make that second attack
Okay.
again.
All right, I can do that.
Okay, that's even worse.
Yeah, can I just? I'll use my inspiration on that first one to meet AC. Since I have a inspiration on demand sword. Basically,
What does this mean?
it'll bring the 16 up to 20 to meet AC.
How? I know you have
My
one inspiration
inspiration.
left.
Or not? That's cool.
No,
What was my
no.
inspiration?
I'm trying to understand. You're talking about the sword. I'm confused.
He gets it
I have a
because
rally.
it's once per I think short rest. He can rally everybody
Long
within
rest, but yeah, either way, yeah, I have a rally.
Okay, so you just have. It's just
Once per long rest, he can rally everybody, all of his allies within
Yeah.
15 feet of him.
and they get
all
an
yeah, I
inspiration.
can give
Okay, so you did that at the
inspiration to- yeah.
beginning of the fight, so you just have an inspiration lying around. Okay.
Yeah, well, I've got two inspiration because I had one and then I did another for the lighthouse, and then so I have one left.
Yeah, you should have one left. Okay.
we can go with Gorfang either way. It doesn't matter.
I'll let you try to get that 16 up there. Go ahead and roll.
Yeah,
me
so we'll just call it. Oh, the Oh, yeah, I forget I have to roll for that. No shit. Alright, by the power of Grayskull, I rolled a 3. Okay. Alright, Gorfang, don't let us down.
All right, yeah. Unfortunately, Tempest just isn't quite.
Yeah, he was there, but I was.
He's
a little
there,
too
but you didn't quite make it.
I had a little too much moxie.
Yeah. All right, Gorfang. Gorfang.
He's scrolling TikTok. You might have to call him.
No, I just did a whole WOG thing, realizing my mic was muted.
Oh, fucking.
Shit.
This fucking guy, bro.
Yeah, that fucking AC is pretty hot.
I was talking about Gorfang, but
All right. Gorfang. Gorfang? How do you want to do this?
Cleave its head off.
Okay. All right, you swing your axe, seeing Emmerich try really hard and give it his all and still not quite be able to make that second hit just right. You come in and you take your axe, you swing it one way and you miss, swinging a little too wide, and you bring your axe around and you swing it a second time, and the second time cuts his head clean off, and it flies off into the sea. His body dropping to the ground. And thus, we have finally come to the end of combat for this fucking 3-session battle.
Hold it. Now this is let's
Holy
see,
shit.
we are 12. 13, 14. We're 15 hours in right now.
This was a bit of a long fight. Well, to be fair, the first session
It
of
was
this
two
fight,
engagements technically.
the first session of this fight, you really only got to fight for like an hour of it because the first like 2.5 hours
yeah.
were fucking around in Neverwinter.
Yeah. True.
When you barely got into the fight on the first session.
So out of combat, right? Is the head? Well, he's an undead, right? Is his skull still inside? Let's say the helmet crumbled into ash, right? Is his skull still? I'm taking his skull. It's happening. I want to stow it in my pack. Can I do that?
I will.
It just went into the ocean, so.
Well,
I
yeah,
didn't
it's
know.
crashing up against the waves. Make me an investigation
I'm
check.
gonna sling my. Okay.
See if you can find it. You saw where it went.
Yeah.
So maybe you see if you can find it before the ocean carries it away.
Not with advantage.
No, just straight roll.
Boo wop.
Nope.
I rolled a 2.
You do not see this head.
That's alright. Alright.
Corvus, I'm gonna show Corvus the little staff that I got. What the fuck is this do?
Identify.
Give me a second. Nope. Where's the item? Thunder. Let's see. Here we go. Nope, that's not what I wanted. How do I... All right, you see that you have here, it is a quarterstaff. It requires attunement, and you see that it is a staff of thunder and lightning. It is a magic quarterstaff. It grants a +2 bonus to attack and damage rolls, and you can use a couple of different things with it. When you hit with a regular melee attack using the staff, you can cause the target to take an extra lightning damage. When you hit with a melee attack, you can also choose to cause the staff to emit a crack of thunder. And the target needs to make a... I'm going to give this to whoever wants to keep this, because I can just drag and drop it. But I'm just kind of... I don't have a way to... It doesn't let me show it. Let's see. You can use an action to cause a bolt of lightning to leap from the staff's tip, basically casting the spell Lightning Strike. You can do the same thing with the spell Thunderclap, and it's a like AoE from Lightning Strike is an AoE lengthwise. Thunderclap is emanating from you, in like a diameter. You can use an action to use Lightning Strike and Thunderclap properties at the same time. And it is, let's see, it's a versatile weapon. Okay, I know it says it somewhere. Expend daily use of these properties. Okay, it also has the following additional properties. So each of these things can only be used once per day. It says until the next dawn, so not necessarily a long rest.
Gorfing, as far as I can tell, it's kind of hard to decipher, but I could take it to someone who would, and I'll bring it back to you. If you give it to me.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. Oh, no.
I'll take it
you
to an expert, if you'd like to know. I know who can decipher exactly what it does.
I want to tap Corvus with it.
You poke him. It's
Nothing happens. What the fuck do I have to do?
It requires attunement.
See, you don't understand what it does. Let me take it to an expert, and I will bring it back to you with a better understanding.
As a point of note, it requires attunement, which means that you need to sit with it for a full duration of a short rest.
Oh my god. Does it look cool?
Yeah, it's got like lightning bolts and like thunderclouds kind of carved into it. It's a wooden staff.
Oh no!
Morphing, let me put it
This
this way.
just
You don't give it to
turned
me.
into my
gonna
next
take it from you.
project. This just turned into my next project. Now, Petra, I'm a little fucked up. No, I'm really fucked up. I need heals. I'm keeping the fucking stick.
I don't know how many heals she has. It definitely seems like she is AFK at this point. So
Long rest right now.
well, y'all are in the middle of the rocky like sandbar rocks at the moment. I will advise
short
you
rest.
against that.
Short rest. For the love of God.
Y'all can do a short rest if you would like. I will say that'll be fine. It is probably around about starting to become
Fucking quick
It's
save.
maybe 1 o'clock.
For the love of God.
How much HP do we get back with
You use
short
your
rest
your hit dice, so you can use as many of your hit dice as you have
Where are
available.
my hit dice at? Where are my hit dice?
Short rest. Short rest doesn't bring any wild shape backs for her, I don't guess.
Where
Spell
the fuck are my hit
slots.
dice?
Or she's got her. I don't
She
know.
doesn't get spell slots either.
Okay.
What the fuck does short rest do?
Just get health.
It's hit dice. Some things do reset over a short rest. You have to kind of read to know what does and what doesn't.
Petra won't get any wild shapes back or her spell slots. Spell slots
Okay.
need to be a long rest for both you and Petra.
Yeah.
Hey,
So hit dice.
Where are hit dice?
How
at?
did? Oh, it's in.
I don't know.
I
Matt,
just
how have you not
that
learned
was-
where hit dice are?
He probably
Oh, she
did
has
know,
six
but he
hit
probably
dice, though.
forgot because we have not. Can I point out, y'all haven't short rested in like 5 sessions. Y'all have just kind of long rested or
How
been
many?
in action.
How many times can she roll it? She's got 6 hit dice. How many times can she roll those hit
She
dice?
can roll all 6 of them if she would like.
You know you can set up where you don't have to like add shit. It all adds it for you
Oh, here we go.
in your settings.
But it's really hard.
Yeah, I haven't gotten around to. I haven't fucked with the settings, and for the rest of this campaign, like I might get around to the settings, I might not. Next campaign, I'm gonna make sure that I'll gonna go learn how Roll20 really works. Get into the really back end stuff because I want to really do a lot to make the next campaign better. Hunter's learning a lot of that, prepping for his campaign, and I'm kind of aiming to just ride off of his success. If I'm being honest.
Because you're gonna help me set up a lot of it too.
I am going to help you set up a lot of it, so I'm going to learn how to do it as you set it all up.
Okay, I just finished hers. Give me a second to do mine.
Yep.
Oh damn! What a
While y'all are
roll,
doing
bro.
that, I will actually be right back.
Damn. I
You
forget
know
I'd
what?
get a. Fuck
Yeah.
yeah. I get a D10 plus fucking 4.
Yeah.
Jesus, bro.
I'll get a D8 plus 1.
Holy fucking what? Look what I just rolled. 43 to 56. Bro, what a hit die, bro. 9, okay. I'm fucking max health now. And so I have 2 hit die left. Nice, bro. Okay. Okay, yeah, that fixed all her shit. Okay, yeah, she's full health too.
Okay. All right, I am back. All right, is anyone doing anything while they like short rest? Like any looting or
I have begun the process of disassembling my trident.
disassembling your trident?
Yes. I'm taking the shaft and the head of the trident apart.
He said shaft and head.
Okay. I see where this is going.
What are you doing with the shaft and the head?
Oh.
I'm about to pull it apart, bro. Rip it in half.
That sounds painful.
You're making a wand. See, that's the first thing I thought of.
No, not a wand. This
It's a
is
staff.
Gorfang.
It's a fucking quarterstaff.
He's not some
Wand.
fucking
Yeah, it's a wand.
aggy wizard.
It's a quarterstaff.
No,
It's
it's a-
fucking. It's
In
long.
your fucking big ass hands, it's a fucking wand, son.
Oh, it's a quarter staff. Hold up. Then I don't want to do that with the trident. I want to do that with.
It's like it's a staff. It's a staff.
Okay, so it is a staff. All right, then fuck that. No, I am gonna do it.
It's a decent length staff. Okay, it's a decent length staff.
Okay.
How long is it? Don't lie.
Long enough.
It's average. It's average, bro.
It's average.
It's like 6 foot.
It's like average
Um,
white male staff. You know,
Ah, yes.
average.
Average. Or according to Kayla, whenever she pulled the tape measure out for 3 inches.
What?
You don't remember this?
No.
Hunter comes around to all of us and has us all like pull, you know, he's like pull 6 inches out. And your wife pulls out 3. It was at your parents' house in the front.
Ladies and
In the
gentlemen.
front.
We got him.
And Alyssa pulled out 6 exactly. Or no, she pulled out 7, didn't she? Yeah, she pulled out 7. Anyway, so so you're disassembling your trident.
Yeah.
All right, so the head and the shaft are separate now.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw the old trident shaft away,
Okay.
and if I have enough time, I am going to begin the process of fastening the trident head to the quarterstaff.
Okay. Well, long rest is about an hour. I'd say you could probably do that in an hour. Yeah. Okay.
You say my project is complete, you say?
I would say that it's complete. It is still going to. Did Hunter explain what the staff does? Because I know I did.
He was being a
He did
fucking
not.
fag.
Okay.
He was being a fucking fag, but given your description of the lightning bolts and thunderbolts, and you said earlier that I knew that it was magic, Gorfang is going to assume that it is a magic lightning staff. And he is going to believe that now that he has put the trident head on the staff, that was the missing piece that was going to get it to work. And he's going to believe that now he has a thunder trident. And that it's going to shoot lightning.
So we are using the belief ability for this. Okay.
Yes, we are using the belief ability to essentially give that thing attunement.
If that's going to be the case, if you remember, we kind of changed the way we were going to do it, so it's going to require 3 rolls to see if it works. So go ahead and make me a religion check. Did we? I think.
Was it 3 religion checks?
It's gonna be 3 religion checks. So go ahead and do me the first one as you try to pull the trident head off of the shaft. Make the first roll. Okay. You do a pretty shitty job, but you're able to get the shaft off of the head. Okay, 12. All right, you are able to kind of figure out a method with that of attaching the trident head to the shaft, and you kind of work at it a little bit to try to actually make it work. Go ahead and do the last one, is just the full sitting there and believing it for a second. Okay.
Yes. Yes. Oh shit.
It is a little bit crude. The trident head is a little more banged up from trying to get it off, but it's definitely a trident attached to a thunderstaff.
Like sparks fly from it when I like lift it up into the sky, and yes. No sparks.
No, but you believe that it's going to work the next time you want to use it.
Oh fuck yeah.
Whether or not it does is to be seen.
So I'm going to change the name of my trident to Thunder Trident.
Okay, go ahead and change the name of your trident to Thunder Trident for right now. I will go in after the session and build the actual rest of the shenanigan for you, because it is going to require some figuring.
I feel like Gorfang is going to, like, if he ever retires, is going to become like a maker of magical weapons.
That would be interesting.
That any normal or intelligent person will look at it and like, why the fuck does this work?
You could sell shit in Orin's Oddity shop,
I
and
was
it would
about
fit
to say
right in. All right, is there anything anyone else is doing while the orc is separating the shaft from the head? If you know what I mean.
No, I think that'll just about do it. I just wanted the skull.
Okay, and you did not find it, unfortunately.
No.
Corvus, nothing you're doing?
Nope.
Okay. And as a quick point of note, you did mention, just in case you may have forgotten, Gorfang, you did mention wanting that horn. Now would be an opportune time to pick it up if you still did.
Ah. That's a big fucking tooth. It's a head tooth.
A head tooth. Alright, so you acquire... It's pretty easy to find, because it's a big fucking minotaur horn, so... Alright, with that, unless there's anything you guys would like to do, the boats are still out. They kind of chilled and stood down as well. You did see that they kind of came as close to the rocks as they would dare to come. And during the course of this hour, the rain stopped as soon, you weren't aware of it, but thinking back on it now, you kind of realized the rain stopped as soon as the Death Knight's head was separated from its body. In that very instant, and then the clouds have slowly dispersed, and so it is now a reasonably sunny afternoon. And the sea is calmed, though the rocks are still there, so the ships haven't gotten that close. But they are sending a ship ashore for you guys. Or a boat, a rowboat. I'm assuming you guys are going back to the boats.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Oh my gosh, we've been on this battle map for fucking ever. All right, there we go. No longer on this battle map.
Oh, thank God.
Alrighty. All right.
The next time that we have like a big battle, we just need to make a day of it. That way we can get it done in one day. One session, just knock it out.
Well, again,
You know what I mean?
we have issues with scheduling, depending on the day. Now, luckily, you're done, like, teaching for the most part for the summer, so
Yeah.
we're going to have opportunities to do that more.
The goal is for me to find another job, but I think in reality what's going to end up happening is I'm going to be doing DoorDash a lot, or
Yeah.
Uber Eats a lot over the summer when I'm not summer school.
Yeah.
But summer school is only like, it's essentially a half day.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So, with that, you guys begin sailing back up the back north towards Neverwinter, up the Sword Coast. As you do, I'm guessing y'all all come back onto Redness's ship.
Yeah.
All right. So, Redness just goes, "Well, that was a lot of fun. I haven't fired the cannons in a long time."
I'm just gonna remain fucking quiet.
boom, boom.
Cannons aren't very accurate.
Oh, they were perfectly accurate.
Right.
He just got in the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, me standing in an open field is really in the way.
Aye, it is.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm glad you had fun.
Sorry, Redness. He's just angry that I wouldn't give him my Thunder Spear.
Ooh, what's that?
I pull out the trident.
Oh, now that's cool looking.
It's gonna tase the fuck out of the next person I touch it with.
Oh, is it? And she kind of backs away a little bit.
I'm gonna like muffle a buzzing noise with as I like kind of like do an airplane thing with it, and I like spin around.
Okay.
And I'm gonna like walk off.
All right. Great. All right. So with that, you guys are heading back to Neverwinter. Heading there at this time, heading there straight on. You guys will get there probably around, I'll say, a little bit after dark. Well, reasonably well on into the night. So it'll have been dark for a little while. Y'all pull up to the docks, unless there's anything that anyone wants to do on the boat. Then there is the triple pass uneventfully.
Does this count as a long rest?
Would that boat ride be considered a long rest? Being like hours doing nothing?
How many people went ashore?
When
That weren't the crackheads. How many of the sailors went ashore? Whenever y'all got here.
you...
It was a good number. How many of them came back? How many of them lived?
I know I lost like
Hold on.
3.
I'm gonna go look at the Tower of Storms map really quick and just see if I see enough. Okay, okay, no, that's the crackhead who died later. Okay, I think most of them actually maybe made it out. I think most of them made it out. Okay, yeah, I'll say that you guys I'll say that you guys can long rest, sure. If you would like.
Yay!
And again, you guys are gonna arrive back at Neverwinter in the wee hours of the morning. It'll be, you know, I don't know, maybe 3 o'clock in the morning whenever y'all get back.
$3 a.m.
Yes.
You said okay.
And I guess I can move you guys over to... I need pixels. Give me pixels, thank you. There we go. Alright, back to Neverwinter. So you guys arrive in the evening. Or morning, and not evening, in the middle of the fucking night. Alright? Redness brings the dock into boat and the boat into the dock into boat? No, the boat into dock, and just goes, "All right, you lot. Suppose I'll see you again sometime. If you ever need a boat, just let me know. I'm happy to take your coin. Y'all paid her, right?"
Before we left,
Of course.
yeah.
I'm pretty sure y'all.
No, like
paid her before
actually,
y'all
yeah.
left.
Before we left, we did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
Cool.
remember that was like a whole thing. Trying to get paid.
Yeah, I was like, find a way to pay. She got paid, and then the other guys got a
yes,
job with
and
the king.
that's right. Yes, that
Yes.
they got jobs with
They're
the king.
part of the Navy now.
Yeah. All right. So with that, it is the middle of the night. What are you guys doing?
I say we go get drunk.
Morphin, you're
yeah,
free to do as you wish. Emmerich, you and I, we should go ensure that the captain and her men got back here safely, along with the orc and our prisoner.
Let's take a walk.
You two walked, correct? To get there.
We went over a horseback.
We rode on
right,
horseback.
you rode on
yeah.
horseback.
Have fine seed, and he has like a fucking
Okay.
ether horse.
Okay. All right. So where's everybody going? You guys are going
We're going to Emmerich and I are going to ensure that
where?
they got back.
Where are you checking?
The captain of the guard. I would assume first.
Yeah, I would-
Well,
Yeah.
To the.
well,
I guess I'm following them.
Okay.
You can go drink if you'd like.
No.
Okay.
I know, disappointing, Hunter. I'm going to follow you.
All right. I guess you guys are checking at the town hall, the city hall.
Yeah.
All right. As you guys approach the doors, you see two guards stationed out front. They have their spears leaning up against the wall, and they're kind of just sitting there, kind of backs against the wall, with their arms crossed. And as they see you like approach and come up, they kind of look at each other and then grab their spears and it's like, hello? Can we help you?
Sorry, hold on. Emmerich, you can talk if you'd like. We're doing something.
I can barely talk. Put your spears down. You know we're envoys of the king. A captain and a guard, about 15 or so. Did they come through here?
Not yet, no. We did receive, I think we received advanced word that, that they were coming back. Something about a prisoner, but they haven't quite made it back yet. Probably traveling with the prisoner. They might be another, not that long, probably. If they haven't arrived by daybreak, then be concerned. Otherwise, I'm just the night I'm just the night guard, man. What do you want from? I can't help you.
Well, I'm going to employ you into our services. If they are to come, if they do arrive, send a messenger to. What's the damn name of the fucking tavern?
The Beach Leviathan.
Send a messenger to the Beach Leviathan, and I'm gonna flip him 3 gold coins to give to any commoners that he can send our way.
Right. Will do. Sure.
Any commoner.
Definitely.
Any. I know you can't leave your post, so.
Yeah. Yes. Definitely. Will do. Sure.
Now turn to Corvus. Well.
Emmerich, I wouldn't have him send a commoner.
Well.
He needs to send a guard.
Mac, there's background noise, and I'm concerned about copyright.
I am concerned of the fact that sending a commoner could expose what we really possess.
Yes. Yes, I will. Will you turn that down slightly? Copyright.
If we tell a commoner, then he could.
Oh, the commoner doesn't need to know. He just needs to deliver the message that the cows have come home.
Well, we'll just tell him that just to go get you. That's all they need to know. Just go get them.
Yeah. Corvus, does that work for you?
I don't like it, but if you.
Well, it's in you by all means.
Have him send a guard.
We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Just we'll send someone. We'll send someone for you. Don't worry. We'll do whatever we'll figure it out whenever we get to it. The other one goes, oh, maybe it'll be long enough it'll be day shift's problem. I'm like, oh, shush. Anyway, all right, so with the agreement that they will send for you, where are you guys going next?
To get drunk.
In the middle of the night like this, taverns being open, not so much.
Surely there's an inn somewhere.
I mean, the inn, yeah, I mean, you can go get a bed probably, but, you know, like, you know the Beach Leviathan's rates.
Are we in the middle of like a housing district right now? A lot of people sleeping.
I mean, it's the Protector's Enclave. This is the more rebuilt portion of the city at the moment. The richer areas.
Alright.
As well as areas of commerce.
Ooh. Okay. Where are we going, Corvus?
Well, if you're looking for a drink at this time of night, it'd probably have to be the Beach Leviathan, I would assume.
Yeah, let's just find a warm hearth somewhere.
The Beach Leviathan, as we know, to.
All right, you guys head back over to the Beach Leviathan.
I am going to play my bagpipes of invisibility as we walk.
Okay.
Okay.
Roll me a d20. As you walk along, no less than 10 people poke their heads out their windows, and I go, shut the fuck up! Go to bed and try to sleep! Fuck off!
I'm walking about 10 paces behind them right now.
Okay.
And,
is he trying to purposefully stay ahead of me or behind me? Because he can't see me, I'm invisible.
He can hear where it's coming from.
here.
Oh, shit.
It is
right.
fucking loud, deafeningly loud. And at my first opportunity, I'm going to void step through his shadows.
Oh, okay. It's nighttime. It's not hard.
Yeah, that's.
You can
where
pretty
I
much
did it.
just do it.
Yeah, first opportunity that neither of them noticed, though.
Okay, got it. Where do you go?
I am going.
Okay.
I feel like I've confused you by this, but
No, I'm sure you're sneaking off to go do something, but I don't know what exactly it is. Are you going where you're going? To the
to the Driftwood Tavern.
Driftwood Tavern. Okay. All right. So you head to the Driftwood Tavern. Emmerich and Gorfang, you are continuing on. We'll keep going with you for a moment. At some point you do like look back and realize that Corvus isn't with you.
I stopped playing for a second. Where the fuck did he go? Does he have bagpipes that make him turn invisible as well?
What's up?
Fuck off.
Alright, troll goblin.
We're doing a thing. Say hello to the internet and leave.
Bye, Jordan.
Hello, internet.
Bye, Jordan.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so is Emmerich still there?
Yes.
Okay. So you have noticed that Corvus is no longer walking with you in the
Yes.
loud invisible mass that is Gorfang. Okay, Corvus.
Yeah, I guess they don't do anything.
I guess they don't do it. They just continue walking back to the Beach Leviathan, I guess. All right, Corvus, you head to the Driftwood Tavern. You walk in, and there's nobody out. In the tavern. It's really late. It's so late. It's early. So you figure they went to sleep.
So nobody is here, not even the barkeep.
At the moment.
Okay, then I go ahead and sneak down into the underground areas.
Okay.
It is underground, right? It's like a network of like tunnels.
It's a basement situation, yes.
Okay, I thought it was like a tunnel thing.
Yeah, you go into the basement and then you go into a tunnel that leads out of the basement and into the underground rooms that are. Yeah.
Okay. I'm just gonna keep going along.
You don't see anyone out and about. You do hear in one or two of the rooms as you walk down the hallway, you do hear a snoring or two.
I'm gonna crash here and wait for morning. Wait for everybody to start bustling about.
Okay. Okay. Emmerich and Gorfang, you make it to the Beach Leviathan, and you see that the tavern is mostly empty. You see a dude slumped over in the corner, asleep, and you do see the barkeep, but he's also asleep at the, it looks like he fell asleep washing dishes.
Oh, are they both? Everyone in the tavern's asleep?
There's only 2 people in the tavern, but yes.
Is there anything within reach? Any bottles in reach? Like, if I were to sit at the bar, are there any bottles in reach?
You could probably reach behind the bar and grab something. Make me a sleight of hand check.
With advantage because they're asleep, right?
Make me a sleight of hand check.
Oh, fine. Oh, fuck.
As you start to reach over across the barkeep's hand quickly moves and puts his hand on your arm. And he looks up at you and goes, "No." not-
I
we're
dropped the
not doing
rag
that.
behind.
Oh.
I dropped the rag.
He looks down.
It's my sneezing
Nope.
rag. I had to sneeze.
Nope. No rags, I'm afraid.
Are you sure? Would you look again?
Yep, looking again. Yep, only rag is the one here in my hand.
I believe that was my rag.
Nope, I was washing dishes with it for hours. Big crowd tonight. Big crowd tonight. So, Mr. Orc, I see you in here before. What can I get you?
Something to fuck me up.
Right. Well, how much coin you got on you, kid?
I start slowly counting my gold pieces. Oh wait. Whoa! What happened to all my money?
You spent it, remember?
You're
Oh,
building a chain axe.
Oh shit! That's right.
Which I believe you did not pay in full for. I believe you put a down payment on, so you are going to owe money.
I am going to take out a. Oh, I still have my immovable rod too. I don't have any money, but I can do a trick.
You wouldn't believe how many times I've heard that before. I don't need to see what you have to show me. And he looks very disgusted and disturbed.
I don't mean nothing like that. I meant like I could balance one of your glasses on this stick in the air.
Right.
If I can do it, you've got to give me a drink for free. If I don't do it,
Fine.
I'll go sleep outside.
Actually, no. Make me a persuasion check.
Fucking, my last persuasion check was a 1.
I know.
Oh my fucking god. There's no way. There's no way.
He says, "All right, go for it.
Wait, what?
Go for it. I'll get you a drink. Go for it."
I take a glass and I take the immovable rod. I find a flat part that the glass will stand on and I press the button.
Make me a performance check. Okay.
Ooh.
You are able to stand the glass on the rod perfectly, and you kind of wave your hands, do like jazz hands behind it, and you're like, look at that, you're so proud of what you've done.
I take my hand and I like my right hand and I do like the thing that the magicians do when they're making something levitate, and they like go on the top of it and then underneath it to show that there's no strings holding it up.
Yeah, okay. All right.
And then I go back to jazz hands.
He looks entirely unimpressed. He goes behind the counter and he sets a full-on pint glass. You see him take a pitcher of water and pour the water into the pint glass, almost all the way to the top. And then he takes the nastiest, already watered down grog that he can find, and he pours a couple drops of that into the glass, and he hands it to you.
I kind of like look at it. I'm like, fuck it. What will you give me for a silver piece.
Silver piece, silver piece if you wanna get, as you say, wasted. I can do and he goes behind the bar and he grabs he grabs another pint glass and he sets it up and he pours some, it's some okay enough, a little bit watered down beer. Not great stuff, but you know, it's a decent quantity of it.
All right, fuck it. I toss him a silver piece.
All right.
And then a copper, a silver, and then 1 copper.
Okay. All right. Emmerich,
and then I'm gonna. I'm sorry. There's one more thing I wanted to do. Are there any napkins on the table?
Sure.
I'm gonna wait for when he's not looking, and I'm gonna drop the napkin on the ground behind the bar. Like, oh, look, there's my rag.
He just sighs, picks it up, and throws it away, and just.
I need that for sneezing.
This orc. All right, Emmerich, is there anything you would like to do in this tavern?
All I'm doing is resting next to the fucking hearth.
All right. With it being as early as it is, the barkeep just agrees to let you guys chill in the tavern, and if you guys drift off, you know, whatever. There's nobody else really in there, and so it's like, yeah, whatever. And then so you guys basically just wait around. As light begins to peek through the windows of the tavern, the two of you see as a young boy comes in, and he comes rushing around. He looks around the tavern, sees that it's still empty, except for a drunk in the corner, and then you two. And he goes, that's them. And he comes up and says, hey, the guard says he wants to see you, something?
Alright, boy. Well, we'll be there.
Right.
Just give us a minute.
And then he goes running off. Corvus, while this is happening, things are starting to wake up in the guild hall. You have you see a couple of people starting to wake up and go about their daily tasks. You see a couple of researchers walk by. Are you in like the main room, I guess?
Yeah, I'm sitting kind of
Okay.
on a table, just like kind of giving my sword a sharpen, but like just kind of like
Okay.
doing this thing, just sitting there, kind of nonchalant, just chilling.
All
I'm
right.
waiting for my dude.
Marquis?
Yeah, Marquis.
All right. You see a couple people, couple of agents start to come in. You see one guy sits down and starts reading a book over some eggs. Another guy just comes in and starts munching on some sausages. And finally you do see Marquis enter. And he goes, "Ah! Monsieur Corvus! What can I do for you? How is I heard about your adventure to the Storm Tower or something, the lighthouse. How did that go?"
Bit of security problem here, wouldn't you say, Marquis?
No?
Yeah, I would.
Why would you say that?
Considering the fact that I walked in here when nobody asked questions. Not even upstairs. Nobody's awake.
Right, well, yes, we have been a little short-staffed as of late. The barkeeper that runs this place, he's getting a bit old. We need a bit of, should probably hire a new,
I'm not gonna tell you how to do your job, Marquis, but at least 2 people awake at all times. That's what I would say.
I see. Yes, of course. That is how they do things in Cormyr, I'm sure. Or, I suppose, how they did things in Cormyr. No word from your, friend you said, haven't heard back from him. He should be, arriving, though, in the next few days, I think. He's wrapping up his mission. He sent word yesterday. Should be on his way back, making his way shortly. So, a couple days travel for sure.
Oh, good. I haven't heard from him in a minute, so it'll be good to reconnect.
Yes.
Yeah. Is there any word of anything that the keepers might be interested in around the area?
That I know of, I don't think so. I do believe that we do have, we've been looking in, we've heard that you have been dealing with this, Talos cult, and so we have had some of our researchers looking into this. However, more so for the benefit of trying to find a weak link in their cult that we may help you to exploit for the betterment of the kingdom.
Well, as I told you last time, I do believe that there is a connection between this cult and the faith of Shadow. So,
yes, as of yet, I have not been able to pinpoint the exact nature of this connection. You said you were looking for someone in particular connected to the Talos cult. Did you find them in your current mission?
High Priest Bagheera, yeah. I had a bit of a showdown down by the tower. I don't know if you kept changing what they were.
I know, I kept getting fucking confused at it. We're gonna, for the intents and purposes, High Priest Bagheera has become a dude.
Okay.
And we're sticking with it.
He escaped before we were able to finish and question him, but we have taken one of their lieutenants or whatever here, along with one of their artifacts. We're going to study it.
I see.
First chance that I get, hopefully we can get some of our researchers from down here to take a look at the artifact as well.
I see. Well, we do have one or two of our researchers in the King's Court to make sure that things are progressing in a manner that benefits us, of course. So I shall see once this has this arrived yet. Whenever we get a chance, I'll make sure that they are aware and take a look at it for us.
They should be on their way back now, but as of my last hearing, they had not.
I see. Well, plenty of time to get the word through then.
Correct. Well, if you have nothing for me, I'll be going back to my people. I'm sure they wonder where I am.
Indeed, indeed. Actually, I'm assuming that when these when this group shows up with this artifact, that you will go and investigate it yourself?
Best I can, but
And
I'm not
I'm assuming
I'm not in research.
interrogating the prisoner, of course, is something that you might be a bit more accustomed to.
Definitely not afraid of that.
Right.
I'll look into the
If that's the
artifact
case,
as best as I
would you
can.
do me the kind honor of when you can, if you are going to get to the Capitol building before I do, would you go find, I think their name is I believe it is Alwyn and Averick are there. They are, let them know, and they will there are researchers inside the kingdom. Let them know to take a look at it for me.
Will do. Alwyn and Averick. I'll find them.
Right. Good.
If you need me, you know where to find me. I'll be at the Beach Leviathan until then, or I'll be at the keep.
Is there
Or I'll be
anything
on the
else that you would like us to look into while you are away? As we are looking into this Cult of Talos, is there anything specific? Any information you have regarding their possible hideout and whereabouts?
What did he mention? He mentioned a place. Bagheera. Not the Storm Cliffs, the Storm Keep or something like that?
The
or-
Fortress of Storms.
Fortress of Storms. Okay.
The Fortress
There's
of
a-
Storms.
Yes, there is a place called the Fortress of Storms where I believe Bagheera retreated to. If you can find the location of this place, or if somebody finds
I
the
see.
location, you can let us know and we'll handle it.
We will see what we can dig up.
Alright. Well, till next time, Marquis. I gotta go find my people.
We.
Alright, and I'm gonna leave.
Okay. The other two of you, what are you guys doing? Are you guys heading off to the, to meet the guards?
Sure.
I would imagine so, yeah.
Okay. Alright, on the road, you guys run into each other. And so now the three of you guys are walking together, having bumped into each other on the way.
Corvus, where you been? Didn't notice you slip off. Corvus?
Corvus.
Maybe we're not close enough.
Alright, what's up?
Nothing.
Amric is talking to you.
Oh,
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna just keep eating.
did I run into them?
Yeah, y'all have met along the road on the way
Oh.
back.
Okay. And I will join the rest of them going wherever they go.
Okay, they're headed back to the Great Hall.
Guards.
All right. Along the way to the Great Hall, you don't see too much, although you see a couple of people that look quite tired from seemingly being awakened very rudely the night before. About 10 of them that poke their head. That you see that they're kind of moving around groggily and are like, got a headache. You hear some of them mutter about fucking bagpipes. Ah. If I find out who. But other than that, you're able to very easily make it to the Great Hall, and as you enter, you see the guards standing there. They are not the same guards, they are different guards as the sun has risen. And you see, they're like, "Oh, you here for the thing?"
The thing, yeah.
Ah,
Yeah, we're here for the thing. Where's the captain and a guard?
right. I believe that the Lord Neverember is doing an initial interrogation in the courtroom.
Well,
You may go on in and join them.
good. I was about to say. Or Corvus Petra. Let's make our way in, yeah?
Yeah. Right behind you, Emmer.
Grabs both doors, swings them open in a dramatic fashion. The
You
beacon is
enter-
lit! Oh, wrong movie. Sorry.
You enter into the entryway. And there is a couple of guards in there, but that's it.
I pull out my bagpipes.
You see an additional set of double doors that are also closed in front of you.
Well, morning, gentlemen. I'm gonna stroll past. Or cue up the entourage music. And,
Dun, 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 dun. Like start playing Scotland the Brave with the bagpipes as they disappear.
All right, as Gorfang suddenly goes invisible, an enormously annoying loud noise begins.
Oh God.
The four of you enter into the room, into the courtroom, and you see Lord Neverember is sitting on his throne.
I went
and
blank and
staring
I
at the
didn't
door.
realize where the fuck we were.
Oh my God!
Did not fucking realize where
And
we were.
he's just standing there with his mouth hanging open slightly, and he's just like, "What in the name?"
I stopped playing and reappeared.
Corvus! Emmerich! Gorfang, what is the meaning of that noise? It's too early in the morning.
It's the victory tune, me lord.
Fair enough, but keep it outside.
Yeah, that happened.
It doesn't give a shit that I just manifested into thin air. Like, okay. Out of thin air.
He's
Like, doesn't care.
he's starting to just accept you guys as just things happen. You've interrupted his meals twice now.
Like, how the fuck can I get rid of this fucking...
Yeah, he's about to go send you down the throat of some dragon. Either you'll kill it or you won't come back, and he will be happy either way. So you see before you see a couple of people sitting next to the king or the Lord Neverember, and you see a chain attached to a metal collar around his neck, being held by a guard. Standing at one side, the captain of the guard standing at the other side. You see knelt on the ground is the priest from the previous engagement.
Interesting that you would allow the priest into your grand hall, Lord Neverember. Would have surely found them in a dank dungeon.
That is exactly where they're going. They just arrived. I found it was a good idea to first introduce myself, shall I say, and see what information we might gather from him initially, myself, before sicking the dogs on him, as it were.
You what? Who the fuck is that?
Do you need reminding, Master Orc?
I'm just a little confused as to why the fuck he's still alive.
Well, as your captain of the guard here has put it, as my captain of the guard here has put it, he was taken prisoner and sent back by you four to hopefully gain some additional knowledge. My captain has briefed me on the battle already, and She spoke highly of your efforts and your bravery.
Yeah.
I am to some extent impressed. Almost.
Should be.
Should be. And, I want to kill this fucker.
Yes, well, this fucker is now under the protection of the Guard of Neverwinter until we can find what information we can drag out of him. At which point, he will be publicly executed.
Not if you need an executioner.
I'm afraid we have one on the payroll already.
And where does he live?
Anyway. He stands up and he goes over to another one of the guard that's standing around, and who's holding the heart still with a slight green glow around it. And Lord Neverember picks it up, and he kind of stoops down in front of the holding it in front of the priest, and he just says, "Whether you tell me today, or you tell me after quite a lot of pain, you will tell me the nature of this bauble." It would be prudent of you to tell me today. Save you far less pain. And he just doesn't get an answer at all. Well, it's a heart for sure. Human heart to be sure. He hands it back to the guard. Do you know anything of this, Corvus? This artifact you've brought with this prisoner. Do you know of its nature?
Oh. Only from experience. It's able to draw in ships around the port from it was put up in the top of the lighthouse. Draw ships into a rocky cliff where they inevitably crash. But that was the case for both times that we've encountered it.
I see.
As far as its
That might explain what happened
properties-
to my navy. Wonderful. Is there anything else I should know about this?
grants immortality to our prisoner here.
I see.
There's a reason that they still breathe is because I've allowed it. So that we can
Well,
get information.
That is very useful to know. So we must destroy this heart first, before we may execute the man.
Now,
Very useful information.
I would like to have some time with the heart, if you don't mind.
For what purpose?
Further research for the battles to come. Who's to say that we aren't to encounter this again? Maybe we'll learn something about it that will help us better combat it in the future. I will say that properties like this fall somewhat under my specialties.
I see. Very well.
I would need assistance, of course, and I'd like to ask for the assistance of 2 researchers in your port. I've heard nothing but renown for the names Alwyn and Averick.
Ah. Yes, well. They're not the most, charismatic of folk, but they are mighty fine researchers. Right, I will definitely make sure that they get a look at this as well.
Right.
All right. Well, Mr. Priest of Talos, we will find out your secrets soon enough. And he goes back and sits up on his throne. Take him away.
Before he goes away, might I suggest that you advise your torturer to start at the feet.
Start at the feet.
Yes, start at the feet.
Why?
Well, the further up you go, the pain becomes more intense. Build up to it.
Interrogators know how to do their job. Thank you.
They know how to interrogate an immortal. I would like...
The farther from the feet you go, the more lethal it is as well. They are used to going from bottom to top, as it were.
I guess we'll just see what kind of information they come back with.
Indeed. You're welcome to have some time yourself with the prisoner, should you desire it. You may perhaps, as yet, be able to put more of the puzzle pieces together. You're the one caught in the thick of it.
Sir, I believe that your means we, seeing as how now you are involved in this too. It is your people at stake.
I am well aware. My people will be definitely putting their best at this around the clock. As you say, this man is immortal, cannot die, doesn't require food, and therefore doesn't require us to stop until we get our answers.
Indeed.
Yes. Well, I will commend you for your efforts. My captain, again, speaks highly of you. And as it has been brought to my attention, and he's saying as he is, the prisoner is being taken away at this point. I think it only right to fill your coffers just a bit more with this, bringing to light this actual threat to the kingdom, as it is very evident from what my captain tells me. This is what was happening to our navy. This is part of why we're so weak.
I will say that this isn't over yet.
I agree.
Not by a long shot. High Priest Bagheera, I don't know if I've mentioned his name before, was there and escaped. This will not be over until we've gotten more answers.
No, indeed, I believe I agree. What we need next is a direction.
Indeed.
Is there any information you may have regarding their main location? If we could cut the head off the snake of this beast.
The actual location is unknown. A title for this place, known as the Storm Fortress.
The Storm Fortress.
All I have for you right now.
Indeed. We will definitely look into it.
If it's anything like the last few places, we're going to see a lot of thunder clouds around it.
Possible.
Indeed, though we may see fewer, we usually get... That actually may make it easier to find, as the storms usually lessen around this time of year. Winter is on its way.
Winter is coming. Indeed.
And around here, that usually means some relatively temperate weather. Our winters, despite being this far north, are usually not that harsh. Hence the name. At any rate, you all are free to go about your business for today. I would like you to return tomorrow morning. After some time we will see. I will inform you of what we might have been able to find out.
Tomorrow morning,
Indeed.
we'll be here.
Right, if you wish to speak to the prisoner, you may do so. If you wish to investigate the artifact, you may do so. I am permitting you whatever means necessary for you to be able to conduct this. This is now a full-force threat against this kingdom, and I am enabling you to be the spearhead, as it were, of this attempt to quell the Storm Court. You may have what resources we are able to give, but understand that our manpower is short. We may not be able to give you anything that you ask for.
Give me 10 crackheads and some drugs.
I'm sorry, drugs?
Oh yeah, we give them a little bit, right? You give the crackheads a little bit of drugs, and then you tell them there's even more at the Storm Fortress. I guarantee they'll find it in a few hours.
Master Orc, you are aware that within these cities' walls, any sort of vice such as this is indeed illegal.
Right. So we do it outside the city walls.
Corvus, Emmerich, I would keep an eye on that one.
He is a free man, Lord.
I am aware. Free will does not make good men of most.
Dumb man is what he is. But
That is
yeah.
usually what free will makes, yes. Free will is the means to make your own choices, however stupid they may be. Of course, within these city walls, we try to limit the stupid choices.
Not if I have anything to say about it. And I go walk outside.
Alright.
Well, Lord, if we wish to see the prisoner, about where will we find him?
Well, once upon a time there was a proper dungeon in Castle Never. But for now, attached to this building is one of the towers. Underneath of that tower is a basement that you will find what is a lesser dungeon around town. Unfortunately, is now a main dungeon as we work to rebuild the castle. Oh, and of course, before I forget, and he motions, and one of his servants brings up a small pouch and hands it to Emmerich. 100
Lord, what
gold
is this?
for defending my kingdom.
100 gold.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Well,
it's what I can
We'll
spare at the
find-
moment.
I understand.
No.
We'll find use of it.
If you are to help me defeat this great evil on our kingdom, there is perhaps some more that I may offer you. A more fitting reward for an achievement such as this.
Oh, yes. And what is that?
We shall
don't
talk.
mind
We
that.
shall discuss that when my kingdom is safe.
Yes, Lord. I'm gonna bow, and then I will also turn and retire.
All right.
I just turn around and walk out.
All right.
Hey, Corvus, this king, man. He's not a king of much, is he? No dungeon, no kingdom,
Not my kid.
no gold. Well, he's not my king either. My king is Tempest, but I try to, you know, win
I
the
have no
crown
respect
over.
for the noble.
I don't blame you. They sit high and pompous and have nothing to give, and they're kings of nothing. What is the cult? They want this kingdom?
I'm unsure of their exact motives.
Hmm.
All I know is that whatever it is they plot, it's never good.
Oh, of course not. If they plot an insurrection of the crown, then I'm not sure he can defend himself. But I suppose that's why we're here. So
It is.
I don't think much of this king, but we're all born for a reason. So this may be it. So stick true to our swords and see where life brings us.
Our fates will soon be revealed.
They will. But anyway, well, where to now? I'm fucking tired, but we have a whole day ahead of us, so.
The whole day. Unsure what we do now. I suppose we wait for more information.
Yes.
You could go collect more information on our captive, and we could. I have time to go spend with the research team and see what I can uncover.
I will say, Corvus, after your research, if you'd return to me, I'll be at the beach Leviathan. I have some resting to do, but if you'd return to me at the beach Leviathan, if you decide that you'd like to interrogate him yourself, I think he's not guarded very well, and I don't know. We might be able to squeeze some information out ourselves and try to speed things along rather than wait on a monarchy to take their time with stipulations and, you know, waste time.
You have a point.
Just saying, he did say it's lesser dungeon, and it was a very not guarded very well. So
He didn't say it was not guarded very well. He said that it was the lesser. It wasn't the dungeon. The old dungeon was better, but this was what they had. But he did not say that it was unguarded.
I suppose I will see what I can turn up from the heart and make my way there.
Well, you'll know where to find me.
Yep.
I'm gonna stroll off down the road.
I guess I'll go find Alwyn and Averick.
All right.
Begin our sighting research.
All right. Let's see. Okay, I've got a plan for how we're gonna run this. All right. So, with that, Corvus, you head back in to the Great Hall, and I suppose ask around for Alwyn and Averick.
Yeah.
All right. The guards kind of point you into a direction. You go off to the side and up some stairs and into a kind of library-looking chamber. It's not the biggest, but it's got some books. It's got some tables around. And you see at one of the tables you do see what appear to be two mages, both kind of sitting and reading at the table.
Would you two happen to be Alwyn and Averick?
Oh. Well, yes, we would. What can we do for you?
Relax, we have... I've asked the king to assign you two to me, personally, as we overlook this, heart that has come back.
Oh, right, the heart,
And I asked that you report all your findings to our mutual friend. And I pull out my coin and just kind of flash it to them real quick.
Okay.
And then kind
They
of roll
just
it back
nod.
into my palm.
Absolutely, will do.
I suppose we should get started.
Indeed. They bring out the heart from one of the other areas, and they begin examining it. They're going to sit there and pour through a couple of books and scrolls and stuff, looking for any possible information on it. What are you doing?
I'll do the same. I'm gonna be writing in my own little notebook, though, kind of just extra notes and stuff, and the entire time I'll be trying to identify it.
Okay.
With Matt, we can see what's going on and stuff. So.
All right, you are able to go ahead and make me. How long do you spend on this?
I'm gonna say probably at least hours. Like I would say probably like 4 or 5 hours.
4 or
maybe.
5 hours? Okay.
It depends on how long it would take to uncover. I don't know, really. I guess it
Okay.
depends on the check you're gonna make me make. So.
Okay. So we can do this. I think I'd like to do this like I do with Gorfing's religion checks. So you maybe get a little piece of the information with each check, right? So if you're gonna do it for 4 or 5 hours, I'll say make 3 checks. So the first check, what are you looking for specifically? Or are you just trying to find some sort of general information?
General information, but I also would like to know, how does it maintain its power?
All right. If you're looking for how it maintains its power, make me an Arcana check. 15. Okay. You study it for a while. You read through a couple of tomes, and scrolls and stuff, and you struggle to kind of figure out, well, where does it get its power? It doesn't make any sense. The power almost seems to come from nothing. And then you realize the heart is very slowly still beating. And I will say that you're able to determine the heart is the source of the power. It's part of why it needed to be a heart. It needed to be... That is the power source, basically. It kind of just... With each beat, the glow kind of...
Next thing I'll try and uncover
shifts.
is how they do this. How does this happen? Is there a ritual? Is there a thing that happens? Like, I want to uncover that.
Make me... Make me an investigation check for that one. 12. Okay. You're unable to find with the scrolls available that much information on it, but you are able to find one writing entry that kind of talks about cultists and one of the high priests of the cult literally just reaching in, casting some kind of spell, and then reaching in to the chest of a dude and just pulling out a green glowing pulsating heart.
So it can't be cast. They don't cast it themselves. It's a different person has to do it.
Correct.
And I guess this last one, I'll just look for more general kind of information about it.
Just general information. Okay, just make another investigation. 10. Okay. The library in this building doesn't have a ton of information on the cult specifically. You are able to find that you are able to find a list of places that seem to be named for the storm god Talos. You see on this list are listed the Tower of Storms that you were just at, the Storm Cliffs, and you do see mention within this list. You see a couple of other temples and stuff like that, but you do see mentioned in this list the Fortress of Storms is mentioned.
What does it mention?
It's just a list of like a laundry list of like sites that have connections to Talos. It doesn't necessarily have any information about it.
Okay.
More so just confirming at least you can't find any. More so just confirming the existence in the past. There is a historical precedent for the Storm Fortress.
Okay.
All right. That's how you spent the last couple of hours. Emmerich, you said you were just at the tavern getting some rest?
Yeah, that's where I would have been.
All right.
Trying to recall all the fortresses that I know.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. Gorfang, what are you up to during this time? Gorfang?
Sorry, no, I said I was. I guess I'm just waiting outside for them.
Okay. You wait for 5 hours outside for them.
I was going to say, yeah, he's still just staring at the fucking guard.
Just kinda just hanging out, playing my bagpipes.
Playing the bagpipes.
No one can see me.
Oh my gosh. All right. All right. So you've
occasionally
spent
attempting to pickpocket people playing the bagpipes
Oh,
as
okay.
they walk by.
You know what? Make me a sleight of hand check to see if you catch anything. With advantage because you're invisible.
Oh man, those bagpipes are getting louder. What the hell?
Go back. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna self-nerf myself. I feel like it should be normal because on one hand I'm invisible, and on the other
right.
hand I'm playing fucking bagpipes.
Fair. Go for it with regular roll then. 8. Out of one person's pocket, you're able to get a cracker.
Oh boy, a cracker! I worked for 5 hours for this.
It tastes pretty good, actually. It's got some nice salt to it.
Ooh,
You know?
nice saltine cracker make my tummy feel better.
Yeah.
I suppose that's all I'm getting out of this heart.
Yeah.
Do I compare notes with everybody? And
Yeah, you guys kind of compare notes and get your.
I'm guessing they didn't find anything.
They didn't find anything that you didn't. But Aloin or Averick does kind of lean over and just go, well, We'll check the other library as well. Once we are done with our duties here. See if we find anything there.
Do that. If you find anything, send somebody my way.
Will do.
I have a conversation with a priest to have.
Alright.
I need my orc.
I assume you round up the gang?
I don't know what Emmerich's doing. I don't know what you're
Emmerich
doing.
did mention, I think, that he wanted you to come get him whenever you
Yeah, I told you. I was
wanted
just
to
resting.
interrogate.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I go around everybody else.
Alright. As you enter the prison, the guards... You explain what's going on to the guards, and they'll lead you down into the basement of the tower. And you see it's pretty much just a straight line following the wall. Underneath this wall, built into the foundation, and you see multiple very small alcoves along it, and you see several prisoners in there, including the regular cultist that you guys picked up at some point as well. But he leads you from underneath of this tower to underneath of this tower, where there's a small circular room with a door, a big, heavy wooden door with a barred window, and you can hear some screaming from inside. And the guard just says, "You're right in here. Wouldn't stay too long if you're squeamish."
Oh, we don't have that issue. And I walk in.
You see as, well, quite frankly, you see as there is a man with like an executioner's hood over his head. He's big, bulky dude, and you see strapped in, starfished out on a table, you see the priest. This is very light music for what's going on right here. Hold on. Where's our we'll go back to this playlist because this is okay. All right. And you see as this dude has a pair of like pliers, like big long to where you could get like a nice big lot of leverage, right? And he's got a pair of like pliers or tongs or something, and he's got it squeezed tight over the priest's, well, let's just say he's bringing a whole new meaning to grab his dick and twist it.
Right.
And there's a lot of screaming going on. And he looks up and he goes, "Oh, well, hey there.
I lean over and whisper
They told
to
me you
Emmerich.
might come in." And he lets go of the tongs, and there's a huge sigh of relief from the priest.
I kind of whisper between Emmerich and Gorfang. I'm like, "You guys want to play good cop, bad cop, and even worse cop?"
Even worse, cop.
Emmerich?
You're asking who wants to play good cop, bad cop, and even worse cop?
Yeah.
I'll play the good cop.
Alright. Go ahead then. You can lead out.
Is this which prisoner is this?
This is the priest
This is
that
the priest. The
had
last
his
one that we
heart
took.
removed.
The last one? Okay. Not the captain.
No, not the high priest that y'all fought. Not
Not
the death knight. This is the guy who y'all fought at the actual tower at the lighthouse, and y'all had him taken away.
Remember, y'all, we need to find the
Yeah,
information of the
this-
Storm Fortress.
And what do you know about how I have to be up early tomorrow?
We
9
probably it's only 9. We probably won't go too much
Yeah.
longer. mostly because I have a plan for the next thing that's going to happen. But
Yeah.
I don't have the map built. I have to go draw up the map. So you are standing before the starfished out spread eagle priest. And all of his legs are basically like covered in blood. He's missing several
Yeah.
toenails. His teeth have been kicked in. He's not looking good.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to him and I'm
And
gonna
it's only
place.
been 5 hours.
Jesus. Walk up and I'm gonna place a hand on his shoulder, and I'm just gonna say, "What's his name? Is this Bagheera?"
No.
No.
I don't
No,
think you'll ever
Bagheera got
caught this
away.
guy's name.
Okay. Well, either way, I'm gonna walk up and place the hand on his shoulder. I'm telling him, listen, it doesn't have to be this way. I can lay on hands right now, cure all of your wounds. All you have to do is turn away from Talos, and it's okay. You can do that. It's
No.
not too late.
There's no higher than Talos.
You don't have to live a life of servitude.
I serve Talos of my own free will.
Why don't you
It
serve
is a
yourself?
glory and honor to serve my Lord Talos.
You're not gonna die a martyr's death here. No one will know your name. No one will remember you existed. You'll have disappeared. No one will even know you have died.
Talos
For
will
what?
know.
Talos will know. What about all your followers? Your subordinates? They're gonna think you've fled Talos. You've just disappeared.
There are many who disappear in the name of Talos. They are
I can fix it all.
glorified.
I can fix it all right now. I can end all this.
I put my hands up and I say, okay. You don't want to talk, that's fine. It's either you talk to the paladin or the orc eats your toes.
Eat.
My toes?
Takes a chunk out of your flesh.
No,
It's up to you.
don't-
Have you seen his teeth? Gorfang, show him your teeth.
And I like bare my fist at him.
that
I'm
noise.
I'm gonna
That
lean into
orc
Corvus.
has some fucking sharp
No.
teeth.
I'm gonna lean into Corvus. And I'm
Don't
gonna tell
teeth.
him, listen, I can zone of truth this guy. Now
Oh.
he won't be
Wait.
able to tell a lie, but
What?
he doesn't have to talk either. Can't force him to talk.
You do it, but do it incognito. Make it to where he doesn't know what you're doing.
I'm gonna be able to do that. Give me just a second. And I'm gonna step off to the corner of the room.
So, you are under Bagheera, correct?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Most of the priests are under High Priest Bagheera.
What do you know about Bagheera?
He's been here longer than a lot of us. He's one of the most trusted of the Talos followers.
Where does Bagheera live?
Hold on, let me read through this really quick as you cast this. Let's see.
As long as we keep him talking.
Until the spell ends.
As long as you keep him talking. He doesn't have to say anything, but as long as you keep him talking.
Oh, they know. He knows that, yeah.
I will have, because I know what you're trying to do.
Trying to get him to tell the truth without knowing he's telling the
If-
truth.
Corvus wants to. Let me have both you, Corvus and Emmerich, make me No, I'm gonna have one of you, whichever one you think is gonna be better, make me a sleight of hand check to see if you can either distract him or kind of slip away without him, you know, paying too much
Well, it ain't
attention.
I have a pretty high dex, so let me.
I'm about to say it ain't me, so.
And if Gorfang wants to do something distracting, I will, of course, allow advantage.
God damn it.
I play the bagpipes.
Okay.
Okay.
God.
Gorfang disappears and the most awful noise in the entire place starts happening. You hear as the entirety of the prison suddenly moans in a moan of, no, why are we being tortured with this?
It's actually an idea. Huh. Audio torture. I like it.
As the orc begins to do this, the priest goes, no, stop the final racket, no. And he does not notice. It seems anyway.
I'm gonna ask you again. Where is Bagheera?
Usually the Fortress of Storms.
Where is the Fortress of Storms?
I don't know.
Not good enough. I need a more direct answer than I don't know. I need something. The bagpipes will never stop as long as I
No,
don't get
the
answers I
bagpipes
want.
need to stop.
The bagpipes will what I want. Give me something. Somebody who knows. Give me a name.
Make me a persuasion check. With advantage because bagpipes.
But he's Zone of Truth, isn't he? So
Yeah, make me a persuasion check. He can choose not to talk. Okay.
Learn from Talos. You're not gonna die a martyr here. It'll all be for nothing.
Fortress of Storms is a closely guarded secret. Only a high priest like Bagheera would even know. There's a rain.
then how does
When
your
we-
followers get to the fortress if it's not known among your people?
There's a rain around the fortress. If it touches you when you leave, you forget its location. A constant storm around the fortress. If the rain
Poor
touches
thing.
you, you
Wog.
forget.
Bite.
No!
I take out the trident and I stab his. Oh wait, no, not the trident. Because it's charged with electricity. I don't want to. I take my great axe.
I want to stop his heart. Yeah.
His
Well,
heart
no,
isn't in
he's
his chest.
Fucking Talos.
Oh, true.
Talos, dude. Electricity's like their thing. Gonna use the great axe to chop off his big toe.
He howls in pain.
I said bite, but that works too.
I'm not
This is-
biting
I'm-
his fucking toes off. It's
I'm-
fucking
I'm-
disgusting.
I'm telling the truth. I don't know
If
where it is.
Everybody forgets where it is, then how do they ever get back? You need to start
We're
being.
taken there.
And how does somebody
There
get
are
taken?
few who know, and the highest ranks know. They can find it again, and they have a way through the rain. I don't know what it is. We're not told what their way is. Might be some form of magic. Might be. Hell, it might even be an umbrella. I don't know.
What would happen if you needed to return? How would you get back?
A high-ranking officer like High Priest Bagheera would come and retrieve us.
I look over to Emmerich and I go, "Come here," and I kind of whisper in his ear, and they say, "That's our way in."
What is? How do we get in?
We use this one.
You
can follow them back to the fortress.
No matter why you completely cut out.
Bagheera will know. She'll know that you have me.
I don't know if this priest heard that I was whispering, but
Oh, I didn't hear that actually. Never mind. Then
This
retcon.
priest heard.
Back up.
I think.
What if Priestess Bagheera knows?
Fucking damn it.
I think. Not now. We cut this one loose, and we watch.
See, I had the same idea. Can we watch that closely? Are you sure that there's not going to slip through the cracks?
Not from me.
Well, what do you think this priest is going to do?
It is my hope that they will call for one of the high priests to bring them back to the fortress. We'll watch for a while, but we do have the heart as leverage. If we don't see anything that we like, maybe in a few days' time, we kill the priest.
Well, what if the king is not good with it? Wait,
Well,
what
do
if?
anyways. We don't answer to King Never, Ember. We never have.
Well,
We've assisted him.
cover our ass. What if we stage a breakout as cultists? Say, kill a couple cultists, disguise ourselves, quick, in and out. Break this cult, this priest out, and maybe we can
And if we're
get him
discovered,
to trust us.
I hope you realize that it would be the entire Neverwinter Guard on us. People that
In
we
and
fought
out.
alongside.
Yeah. In and out. We got bagpipes. I'm kidding. We'll talk about it, but for sure, yeah. Let's sleep on it. Let's talk a little more. And I think that's a good idea.
I agree. Emmerich, I will remind you, we don't serve the King of Neverwinter. We serve only the people of Neverwinter. We serve our own interests in this sentence.
Of course.
We will not ask for his permission, nor his forgiveness.
Well, it's easier to ask for forgiveness than permissions. I think full sin, no half sin, you know?
And I kind of look back to the priest and say, well, today's your lucky day because I'm not going to cut off any more fingers or toes. You enjoy the rest of your time with the executioner here. And I'm going to bang on the door, I guess, to let us out.
All right, the executioner comes and opens the torture or whatever, opens the door and is like, "Did you find anything out?"
He doesn't like his toes being topped off.
Good to know. I'll start
Nevertheless, we couldn't get anything out
there.
of
And
him.
he wiggles his fingers, like excited to start there.
He wouldn't give us nothing, but you can try. Fuck it. Let's go drink.
Let's walk back to the Beach Leviathan. On the way back, I'm going to talk to Emmerich and be like, I know a guy who might be able to get him out of the cell.
Oh, well then
He
we
won't-
don't
he
even have
won't-
to worry.
He won't be back for a few days' time, but should he return in time, we can use him to get him out. I'll handle that side of things.
Can we pin it on the cult?
Tell you what, I might be able to pull that off.
Okay.
Give me some time to talk to some people,
Okay.
and we'll
Well.
see what we can do. Okay.
I hope your contacts are dexterous. But it's all yours.
For today, we have to. I can meet you guys back in the Beast Leviathan. I have
Alright.
to go. I have to go elsewhere, real quick. I'll meet you guys back there.
I see. All right.
So.
All right. I guess the others head back to the Beach Leviathan, and you, I'm assuming I know where you're going.
Yeah, the Driftwood. Yeah.
Driftwood. All right, you enter the Driftwood. It's an old guy, the same old guy who's been there before. He just looks up and he goes, "Oh, welcome in."
Thank you. I'm going down now.
Right. Have a good. Enjoy the larder.
Terrible. All right, I go down.
Okay.
No fucking security whatsoever.
All right.
Didn't even ask. All right, I'm going down. Making my way back to Marquis.
All right. You find him in the main chamber, and he looks up. Ah, Monsieur Corvus.
You missed me?
We
Back already.
may have found something very important that may
That was
help
quick.
you.
Well,
We have found that the
don't
fortress.
jerk and make me twerk.
I'm sorry, what the fuck? All right, so sorry, I need a second. I'm dying over here.
Corvus needs a catchphrase, and I think it's gonna be "Don't jerk it and not make me squirt."
Fucking damn it! I took the wrong time to take a sip of water. Jeez. Oh my gosh! All right. Well, I'm alive still. In case anyone was wondering. Okay. Let's. I don't think that needs to be Corvus's catchphrase. So, jeez. All right. So Marquis, says, yes, so, we have found this, there is a text we have found that it shows the Fortress of Storms.
Shows.
Yes. We have learned that it has, a constant storm around it, as protection. Zerain is enchanted to make anyone who it touches forget where they are.
Which leaves the question: how are the High Priests getting in and out?
It does not mention this, but I'm sure that there's a way. But it shows, and you see, I don't have a drawing of it, but you basically see the layout of the place. It's a rough sketch from above. And you see it is very similar looking to the actual symbol of Talos. It is a circular structure with 3 outer towers along the circular wall. And you see lightning bolt shaped walls headed in towards a central tower.
Well, my group and I have devised somewhat of a plan to get there and figure out how they get in and out. It's risky, though. And
Risky, you say?
you said, did we ever discuss the name of my friend? I think we did. Dibbles, right?
Yeah.
Dibbles, yeah, okay. I'll need Dibbles to pull it off. You said he wouldn't be back for another few days from his mission?
Yes. He should be back, it should only be another day or two of travel to get back here. Yes, we could probably arrange, there's the two of you working together on this. He's quite well known at being, reasonably stealthy and dexterous. What did you have in mind for your plan?
The priest that we just captured down at the Tower of Storms.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna cut him loose. And I need Dibbles here to do that. Be able to get in, get out without being seen. But I also need any insiders that you have within the kingdom itself, because we're also going to frame the cult on their escape. Keep all the attention off of us while they make away with it. Well, he makes it to the outside of the walls.
I see. And
Then
where will you and your friends be?
We'll
Where
be
do
waiting.
you come in?
We're gonna wait for the priest to escape. Follow him to the Fortress of Storms. Find out how they get in and out without being affected by the rain.
I see.
Finding that information could be how we are able to form an actual assault against the tower, or against the fortress.
That would be important if you are unable to find the place that you cannot find without finding the place.
Well,
Yes,
do
this
you
is.
have any contact with that?
I should be able to arrange something when your friend Dibbles shows back up. Yes.
Okay.
I will alert you as soon as he has arrived, and we will brief the two of you on the plan. It is up to you to keep our organization a secret from your friends still. Of course, as they would have to be looked into, approved, to actually know anything.
I have
But-
no intention of letting them know. But as of right now, like I said, they are formidable allies.
Indeed.
So when Dibbles returns, we shall all meet. I will inform Dibbles of the secrecy that we need to be held to among these the other three. Till then, we should probably be found in the Beach of Leviathan, as usual.
Right. As soon as I am able, I will send for you whenever Dibbles arrives, and we will begin laying down this plan and putting it all together.
Good.
In the meantime, I will look into some contacts I may have about getting some, shall we say, actor extras to help you extract your prisoner.
Sounds like a plan.
Indeed.
I will, I guess, see you whenever Dibbles returns.
Indeed.
Alright. And I'm gonna start going back to the rest of the group.
All right. I will say at this point, it's been all morning researching, the better part of the afternoon interrogating. It is evening time-ish. The sun is beginning to set at this point as you return to the Beach Leviathan to find your friends. Is there anything else tonight that you guys would like to do?
Not really. Not right now.
I think that'll be.
All right. As y'all bed down for the night at the Beach Leviathan, You do have a summons in the morning to check back in with Lord Neverember. I will remind. But other than that, if there's anything else that you guys would like to do, then I think that's where I'm going to go ahead and leave tonight's session.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
So with that, I hope you guys have enjoyed and all the things. Check back in, subscribe for more. We are hopeful to do more of this over the summer and not run into scheduling conflicts as often. And hopefully the power stays on. We'll see what happens. Anyway. Stop acting like the power wasn't off. The power was off. It was annoying. Anyway, but that's gonna be it.